we are. Wait for everything to go fix up. There it goes. There it goes. Alright. Give me a sec to make sure everything's ready. Alright. Whew. Hey everyone, welcome back. It's been a very long time since we played Rogue Legacy, and we were playing on Rogue Legacy New Game Plus. I think it's time we start doing speedruns again. Now, usually I have a speedrun timer active. Of course, this time, with Celeste, I've been doing a theme where I just don't have the timer, and by not having the timer, it actually helps me chill and just let the run happen instead of worrying about my time. I'm thinking that might actually help me for Rogue Legacy 2. So I'm going to be trying a few runs without any timer at all. We're going to see if that helps. At the end, when we hit select profile, we will be able to see our time there. So, whew. I've been tired recently. I haven't been able to sleep as well as I wanted to, but we'll still make it through. We'll still make it through. 3, 2, 1, go. I mean, since we're using in-game time, really it just matters that I skip tutorial at the correct time. Like, that I skip tutorial and move on. Ooh. I'm wondering... Hopefully, all of the, like, movement options are all working fine on my side. So... Like, hopefully I haven't forgotten how to move in the game very badly. I don't think... Other than... Like, I can think of one specific theme where the movement is a little weird, which is when you kick off objects, you actually have a bit more of a delay before you can attack again. So that's something I gotta pay attention to. Other than that,
yeah, but if she's
I'm
gonna
good.
Be doing that.
Alright. So I'm grabbing the gold because I know that if I get a good equipment, it can change the run quite drastically. And there's the top, so we're actually done going this way too. Whew. Really limits what options we have for going around. That's a silver chest. I'm going to go for it. Get myself good equipment. There's some iframes, so I should be able to dash through here without hitting that. Alright, that worked. Alright. We have leather weapon. Leather chest isn't very important unless we get leather trinket. So, doesn't really matter there. That is a silver chest, but that is actually much further out of the way than the previous one. Found book. Found Lamech. Alright. So now all we have to do is find dash. Wow, we even found exit. Woo, how's it going, Cracked Style? It's been a while. It's been a while. Oh, is that comment still open? Yeah, no, I just so I've been trying. I just added Streamlabs. All I did was add a lurk command, and why can't I not remember what the other command is? Oh, shout out. So me and the mods can shout out people. Oh, as a mod, you can see past messages. All right. Ooh. Come on. Alright, well that's good to know. Anyways, how's it going, Cracked Style? It's been a long time since I've played, so I'm still getting, like, back to the hang of it, but things are going fine. But the rustiness is definitely felt, just... It's not severe as I was worried it would be, but it's still kind of notable. D&D session is planned! Hey! How's it going? Yeah, that's good. So yeah, I had to shift my D&D session over to the 31st. So we did the session 0 of Riftwind Explorers over here on the channel, and the session 2 or the session 1 will be later on. It will be, why can I not put a number to it? Why can't I not put a number to it? August 31st is when Riftwind Session 1 happens. That's all I was trying to say. I did some prep over the week. I actually have... So I think what happened was because my concept is so open-ended, there's, you know, infinite themes that could be in a world that is the connection between worlds. So I just basically limited it out. I just decided, hey, we have these characters I've already introduced. Just worry about their worlds, none of the other worlds. And I managed to use that to make like 5 or 6 worlds that all feel at least moderately developed, enough that if I introduce them, I don't feel like I'm going to be like wasting my time or making a mistake. So kind of weird, because every once in a while I'm like seeing an attack, I'm expecting the Primal Mech version of the attack, so I'm like being extra defensive when I don't need to be. Whew. Oh well. Everything's still working. Seems like we're still doing good. I mean, we just beat Lamech with full health, so... Oh yeah, by the way, because I haven't been timing my runs in, Celeste, I decided to try it if I don't time my runs in Rogue Legacy 2 either. See how it feels. Alright. Hey, Target's face is chill in the back. Nice having you, Target Face. Nice having you. Whew. Glad to see you're here, man. But yeah, feel free to chill. Just relax. I'll talk to you later, man. Appreciate it still. Alright. So this is one of the weird things that they added. So there's a 20% gold increase here in Axis Mundi. And it's just like, it's because there wasn't enough gold in this area, but it just feels unorthodox. Like, I mean, maybe if I read the lore again, there might be a reason to why gold is more valuable here in Axis Mundi, but it just seems so awkward. Like, I feel like they should have increased the base level of the chests in the area to make it worth 20% more on average, but instead they just increased gold by 20%, which, like, I guess it's more accessible, like it's something they could do without like messing with their system too much, but it looked like I bounced off it, but it didn't get me in the air fast enough. Oof. Here. Oof. Seems like a lot of these maneuvers are still just like like, you know, like riding a bike. A lot of them I'm just like doing instinctually, which feels good. It feels good that after all this time, I'm still moving quite instinctually. Not sure how this is going to pan out once we get to, once we get to Sun Tower. I'm still worried about how it might pan out. Oh, maybe that little thing that it was trying to get me to read might explain why there's a gold increase here. Just get out of my way. Oof. Oh, right, and we have these different rooms. I have no idea what the fastest route through these new rooms are. Just gotta hope they're fast enough. We already have a leather sword, so there's not much point in detouring unless it's directly in my way. Ooh. Alright. Oh. Misread what kind of trap that was. I thought was... Yeah. I thought it was a different trap, and I misread it and took damage that I didn't need to. Alright. Make sure to show up here. Get ourselves the access. Oh, your session's on the 28th? Nice, nice. No meat. Keep it moving, keep it moving. I think it's still a bad idea to stop for pizza. I think I have to just make sure I don't take too much more damage from here. Whew. Not finding meat is a little unfortunate, but, like, oh well. I have work to do. We can't rely on meat. Just have to rely on being good. Woo! That felt good. Woo! Alright, this one's just in my way, so let's just grab this chest at least. Because we do need to get to, I think, 1800 is still where I need to be able to buy the architect. And yeah, I'm going to grab just a defensive. Well, was not an apple, so never mind. But I was planning to grab that as a means just to be... yeah, example of where not playing in Pizza Mundi hurt me because I didn't know the best route out there. Oh well. And that blue projectile, because of these winding paths, is still a threat. Alright, we die in one hit. Do I want to play it safe? No. Probably a bad idea not to play it safe. But I want to prove that I'm still good, in my mind. Oh yeah, that ain't worth it anymore. Kicking off the enemy just ain't worth it now with the extra delay added. Unless, of course, it's actively used to dodge. But yeah, it's no longer damage positive to be... Woo. Alright, just kill Bareth, and this becomes easy. Play it safe. This isn't very safe. Because if he throws like that... Alright. Well, we managed to get out of the way just in time. Alright. Whew. Close. Close. Alright. So yeah, and we get additional gold, so I'm pretty sure... I'm not sure if they changed the gold that much, so... 3574 is definitely more than enough to buy the architect, to buy the leather weapon, to buy basically all the things I need to buy. Alright. We'll try to go for jump. I'm okay if it doesn't pan out. I could stop for a book. Do I care to stop for a book? My book is a good protective measure. Well, we got meat, but in this area that's basically fiends. There are still fiends that could one-shot us, even with that meat. Hey, doggo. Just trying to be careful. Dual blades could be nice. But I'm just going to stick with my tried and true sword because it's been a while since I've played, and if I mess up, it's bad. Also, so here's a theme. They changed a lot of how, well, would you look at that? We get jump. But they changed all the lily runes, so you basically need to double jump for them. So there's no point in even searching for lily runes, which is kind of unfortunate, but we found double jump prematurely, so doesn't matter too much. There we are. Okay. Just keep it chill. Whew. Oh, the sound of, like, you changing rooms is kind of annoying. I think you said the change in sound. I'm just like, oh god, did I mess up my OBS a bit or something? Ooh. The cured Miss S? Unfortunately, I have no idea what you're referring to. So for things to work out on my side, I actually have to have things pretty quiet on my side, so it works out on yours. So I do not know what you're referring to with the cured Miss S and the sounds. Hopefully, tell me if it's really bad, and if it's something I need to like stop and fix. Otherwise, I'm gonna just keep moving for now. Focus on the run ahead. Ooh. Woo! Oh, the change requiring double jump. Yeah. So this one right here is one of those changes. There used to be spikes that you could kick off of to get there. Alright, keep going up, it seems. Not going to bother with the wargs. Oof. Oof. Oh, here we are. This one already took the double jump to get, so this is just an additional like challenge. It's weird. All right, now we just look for places where Nama can be. Sure, why not? Aw. So she could be at the end of the corridor here. Well, I was more correct than I thought. Alright, do I face them all? No. I have enough hit. I only survive one hit. There's a Scholar weapon coming up if I die. And this allows me the opportunity to explore the Stygian Study, possibly get Void Dash, because Void Dash is a nice benefit against Nama. Oof. Just checking really fast. My dog was making some noises. Want to make sure nothing was going bad. Ooh. Usually we go this way to find Gom heads first. Apple would be cool if we had other things to support it. Found Murmur, that's nice. Found Gom heads, awesome. Yeah. So Gunheads always kills you in 2 hits at level 1, so this just changes how much health is lost in the process. It does absolutely nothing to the difficulty of this fight. Trying to heal up first. Oh. See there, precisely 100 health or damage. Ah. Well, seems like it's been a while since I've fought Gonheads. Definitely noticed I was having trouble keeping an eye on both of them, so... Emotional dysregularity. That's a good one. Oh, but Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier. Even if it's not emotional dysregularity, it's Flame Barrier. Alright. We're not playing Barbarian. We have a sword, so we're actually going to go magic build with our Flame Barrier. Let's quickly buy the weapon, just to be safe. I wonder if there's value in, like, purchasing fiends up there. My guess is no. Yeah, my guess is no, that's buying, yeah, that won't help, basically. Alright. So I'm just trying to think. Do I want to grab... Yeah, they dealt precisely 100 points of damage, so this gives me precisely 3 hits against them. After I'm done with Gonheads, I could then go to Nama. Or I could, you know... Oh my gosh. There we are. Still took a point of damage, or a hit from Gonheads, which is a little unfortunate. Whew. Alright. Well, we have this. We have no need for that ore, so we just keep going. Whew. You know what? I'm gonna go to the entrance. I'm gonna go look for the look for Void Dash. I'm gonna leverage this health to look for Void Dash so I can get full health facing the Maw, and then I can also take out if I can, I'll take on like Nama, or yeah, Nama, Enoch, that sort of stuff. I think we're done with chests. We have our equipment. Like, the only thing left is a cape. And we have enough magic boosts that might be unnecessary. There we are. Ooh, that was good. Hey, apple. So now if I find Enoch's entrance, I could actually teleport back to Nama, face her with this full health. Yep. So now I can actually face Nama, and from Nama, go into find the Void Dash after that, so I can face Enoch. Oh, was that... Did I get crits on this? because I shield bashed through. Do that to be safe. It's being safe because, as I said, it's been a while. Yep. 2 of 3 lily rooms can still be done without double jump. That used to be the case. I'm pretty sure that's not the case anymore. They've changed all the lily rooms. I have not been through them all, but I'm pretty sure you can't do them all without double jump. I mean, I'll definitely check afterwards, but I'm pretty sure, Lambo Droid, that they've changed it. So, no, that's not the case. By the way, how's it going, Lambo Droid? How's it going, how's it going, Grenade? Glad to see you guys back here. Glad to see you guys back. As you see, I am doing speedruns again. I chose not to put a timer because I want to see how I fare if I just don't worry about my time and just do the run. And so far it's been going okay. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, Mindful Line has a video showing how to do it. Good to know. Good to know. Alright. Make sure to watch that video another time. But yeah, right now I'm just like getting back into the hang of things, not worrying too much about perfect form. Not to mention we found all the I found all the items I found the jump before either of the lilies, so I was good there. Whew. So, yeah, it wouldn't even mattered if I knew how to do it. So. I'm just like not swinging when I need to be swinging. Alright. Think through it. I'm not thinking through it right now. That was much slower than it needed to be because I just wasn't thinking through my options. It's just been when I have to following what I've been doing, just like by hand. Like the moment instinct is no longer kicking in, I'm finding I'm not as strong as I used to be. Let's put it that way. There we are. Because when things have been ingrained into my movements, it still works, but when it's not the case, right. Doing great by having internet problems, so I might not get to stream tonight. Sorry to hear that, Grenade. Yeah, streamer's worst nightmare, having internet problems. The really tall lily, you double resonant kick. The first one has to be way early. Ah, I see. I can get myself a kind of idea of how to do that. Good. But yeah, good to know. Good to know. Alright. Oh yeah, I have OCD. I'm like, why am I gaining mana? Because I have a beneficial thing alongside the best spell in the game. It's not emotional dysregularity for a benefit, but still a benefit, and it's freaking flame barrier. Oof. Ooh. Oh, right. Come on. There we are. Okay. I don't think there's anything profitable in here. Nope. Alright. So now from here, we just go face Enoch. And from Enoch, we then have the Sun Tower climb, and we still haven't used our book. We still have the book as a last precaution, guys. That's gonna be nice. That's gonna be really nice. Alright. Scholar weapon, flame barrier. Let's see how we fare. So yeah, if you're lucky, using flame barrier, you can actually deal enough damage to take out Esteri Enoch before any uncomfortable situations appear, but seems like even without Enoch causing uncomfortable situations, I'm still having some awkward issues. Oh my gosh. Let's get rid of it. 1 HP the dream. Let's do it. There we are. I just realized, yeah, I got some bad attacks from Enoch, but oh well. We'll heal up with the book if we survive this, and we'll keep moving. Just play it safe. As long as you don't play reckless, you've got this. Don't play reckless. Nice. Better to go slow than be dead. Especially since it's been a while. You're more likely to make mistakes when you are unequipped. Alright, stay back. He does explode. And that explosion does deal damage as a last hurrah, so good to avoid that. Alright. Grab the money, return to main menu, because we're already teleporting into the entrance, so this is actually slightly faster. Alright. And the one that you have to drop down and it's in the corner, you have to take a hit from the spikes to get... Alright, so the two that originally... Alright, so that's good to know that that one's also possible, but you need to take a hit from the spikes. That's good to know. So it is possible still to get Nama without getting double jump, but it's not suggestible. Let's see if I still have this pace to do this at 0 cycle. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. That feels good. Oh, I didn't have my strength high enough. And I messed that one up. Oh well. Go. There we are. That's good. Alright, so we have book. We have all the other things. We have all the bosses except... So all we have left is Sun Tower. All we have left is Sun Tower and Irad. Alright. Yeah, I'm still going to take the damage boost. It's been long enough since I faced Irad. Irad's a terrifying fight when you don't know what you're doing. Even when you know what you're doing, it's still kind of terrifying. So yeah, I'm going to take the damage boost. Alright. Alright, and up we go. A long climb. Just check that, because, yep, they could be linked, like so. Safe, keep it simple. Whew. That's always a comforting little maneuver. I just realized there's nothing up here. I'm like, am I wasting my time? Oh no. Alright, here we go. This is the last room. Assuming I do everything properly. Which I will not deny is an assumption. Whew. Oh my gosh. Stop chasing me, projectiles! Well, I know where the last room is. I just need to get... oh well. I know where the last room is now. It was just those projectiles at the end were being really tough for me to avoid. Yep. Oh well. Did I get anything important? Nope. I think I'm going to get a little damage buff. Yeah. Let's go with strength, because now we don't have our flame barrier. You're locked permanently, so we don't worry about you. And yeah, at this point, we're at the level we're going to be at, and we just work on facing Irad. We do, while we lack our shield, we have an additional jump. So that is Athena value. Our special does give us height, as shown. Alright, and we know our routes now, so that's also a benefit. Even if it's not the safest route, 'tis a route. It's just those very long rooms. Sometimes you could get an unfortunate situation, and, well, unfortunate situations are unfortunate. That was an optimal way around it, but that was a way around it. Alright, let me refresh my double jump. Use that to... Can I get high enough to just... I think that's a bad idea. I think we just have to go through here, even though it was tough, and it's what killed me last time. We just have to trust that I can pull it off, because all I need to do is get up here. Use this to reset and to go up. I'm pretty sure this is a safer route than the other route. There we are. All right, we're in. We have everything taken. Last bits of gold. All right. Shockwave is an awful spell, yeah. But the talent was how we got here, so gotta give it the priority it can. That moment when you realize you don't have a shield to leverage against this fight. Whew. Well, all we have left is Irad. All we have left is Irad. Wind Wall. I mean, it's preferable to the other two. It's preferable to the other two. Can I buy the armor? Nope. Alright. Yep. Shockwave is on the lower end of damage per MP. Yep. I'd expect it to be, like... Shockwave is a crowd control spell, not a damaging spell. Which is why it doesn't work for speedruns, because you're looking to damage, not to crowd. You can handle crowds. You've learned how to handle crowds and just dash between them and stuff like that. When you can't, your talent usually covers that issue. So... Shockwave, I would expect to be one of the worst spells for speedruns. Oh wow, that's a much bigger delay than I expected. There was a lot of stupid decisions in those last few minutes, or those few seconds. Oh, right. I can't... Spin to Wind's not going to work very well because the delay after the kick. Here. Ooh. Oh my gosh. That was my foolishness. Nothing more. Oh. Dashing into my own wind wall for security. That was a tough, like, call to make. And because I was so busy, I just didn't hold the dash down, so I didn't get through that wall. Oof. This is... Oh my gosh, that was an archer. That was an archer. I didn't even realize that was an archer. I almost want to retire the hero instantly. They have great spells. I thought that I legitimately thought that was a knight. Magma surprised me. Its damage per MP is actually over fireballs. Yep. But only if all 3 balls hit. Yep. So yeah, Magma Mass is a damage dealing spell. Fireball is kind of a continuous burn, and the fact that obviously if Fireball hits multiple targets, it wins the damage race, but that's the thing. An AoE has to hit multiple targets. I can't believe I took Archer. I know Archer can work. I know Archer can work. It's just not fun. As shown, Archer can work on this boss specifically in a way I can't manage to make it work on other bosses. Doesn't mean it's easy. Not by any means. And now this platform is no longer safe the way it was in the previous position. And emotional dysregularity definitely helps this Archer have the damage output it needs to actually do this fight. Oh gosh, that went way lower than I wanted it to go. I'm not sure that's... Like, just look at this position, I think that's pretty clear. This spike is really good value. Yep. Whew. I actually got pretty close with the Archer there. That was actually pretty impressive. Alright. Blaze Bellow, Wind Wall. That seems like a mate that could do a job. Oof. But yeah. Before I left, IRAD was causing some issues. Now that I'm back, IRAD's causing issues. I was not surprised by that. This is actually my expected outcome. And yeah, given my timer, it looks like that would have been like a pretty good time. Blaze Bellow is the most insane value. Yep. I remember, I think Irritable Goldfish was talking between Flame Barrier and Blaze Bellow, which is better, and I said Blaze Bellow, and he disagreed. And it was just an argument of whether or not you can keep the mana up, basically. The fact that you can just turn on Flame Barrier and then forget was his argument, but like I've always known that this damage is just insane. Let's do that. Make it easy on me. Lost. Just lost my visual on the right side. That's all it was. Oh well. White Star Shockwave? Tesla Spike? I'm pretty sure if I go Vampirism, I die in one hit. I'm gonna try it. I think I'm at 300. I think this survives just slightly. Oof. We're gonna hope. We're gonna hope. Blaze Bellow is already top damage per mana point, but it's just off the charts if you tap it, because every time you start it, you get the first tick of damage for free. Did not know that. But that is... So the thing is, to do that is a bit slower on the attack, because it has to keep stopping. The first tick is free. Alright, 314 health. I'm pretty sure that means if I get hit, I'm not dead yet, so I can possibly leverage that to make sure I don't die here. It's definitely a hard... It's not an easy thing to leverage. Not going to deny that. Just realized that's how I should be using my... That's how I can use these shockwaves valuably, to use it as animation cancels. Oh. Yeah. This is where I was like... My, So yeah, if I can gain the health back in time, Vampire becomes good, but it also means I die in one hit, so... Or 2 hits, I guess. Ugh. I would say it's definitely worth it for the mage because you have so much mana leech. Yep. So it was just not getting hit there. Okay. Hyperion Rain, Flame Barrier. This guy has it. This guy has it all. If I can't beat it here, we have other issues. We have other issues. Huh. Yeah. Always unfortunate when you have a run that you're like, if I just didn't die to this one boss multiple times, it'd be a very good run, but the way you don't die on this boss multiple times is by getting good at this boss, which, a month away, does that to you. Does that to you. Huh. Something about this boss, man. Maybe it's just because I don't have as much practice on this boss than the others, but it's like... I feel like I haven't, like, since it came out, I have been putting the necessary practice in, but it's not panning out as well as I'd hope. Here we go. Flame Barrier coming in for the kill. Appreciate Flame Barrier. Let's do that, make it easy on me. They refresh over time, so hopefully it's just back by the time I need it again. Whew. Alright. Well. Took some work. Took some work. Not gonna deny that. But we got ourselves the world clear. And we got it sub 1 hour, it's looking like. Despite all those deaths, it's looking like it's still sub 1 hour. Huh. Feels good. Feels good. World complete. Gotta wait for the world complete screen to show up to confirm it. And it's a 50-32. Good to do after the Pizza Monday update. Good to get that all back together. A run that actually looks good. A run that actually looks good. Thank you, Sir Tommy. Thank you, Sir Tommy. Alright. I will say, I felt a bit more chill, not worry about the timer. Then again, I had that timer in the corner, so I was focusing on that. So, that's kind of weird. Kind of messed with that whole concept I was doing. Oh well. Huh. Alright. I'm back. Yep. Not as hot as I used to be, but still sub-hour, which is all I was looking for. Finish showed that you can get 3 hits of Flame Barrier per MP tick, but you have to be greedy versus large enemies. Yep. Sounds about right. Alright. Glad to have you back, Aslaw. Glad to have you here, too. Alright. Did you see Mindful figure out how to get 2 of them Lotus without double jump? No, but Lambo Droid made sure to let me know. Yep, I've heard I have heard. And that is good. That is good that there's still a way. It's just harder for speedrunners, which actually makes the skill more appropriate. Anyways, I'm not going to worry about that much. I'm just going to focus on trying to get to the far shores as fast as possible now. Might be a mistake, but that's how I'm going to do it. I'll figure out, I'll watch it myself later on, but right now I'm streaming. Right now I'm just trying to get back into the hang of things. So, not going to worry too much. Whew. Let's begin. 3, 2, 1, go. In case people are wondering, I am trying without the timer for just a bit, seeing how it feels. One of them is hard, but the one with the arrows is easy. Alright, well, I'll make sure to watch. I did get a basic description from Acelot, from Lambrodroid, but just gotta, you know, implement it myself. I was really lucky that hitbox was as low as it, or was as high as it was, I guess. I believe. That is a silver chest. I'm going for it. The silver chest is more likely to get me equipment, so... And that's exactly the equipment I want. Whew. Alright. Can't believe I took damage there. Alright, that's low enough, or that's high enough that I don't have to worry about that. Whew. Hey! Dash Strike's putting in the work. Alright. Found book. Dash should just be over here. No, I found Lamech instead. Alright, I'm fine with Lamech. Leather weapon scholar cape! Okay. Equipment is looking good. Now we just need to make sure that we don't make mess ups and die prematurely. We are done opening chests effectively. As long as we get enough gold, which we should get from being Void Beast Bareth on our first life, if we can pull it off. We will manage. We will do fantastic. There we are. Whew. Okay. The inside is discovered. We have air dashes. And with air dashes, can continue. Also, I'm not sure if I figured that out previously, but apparently the dash strikes kills those skeletons. Which I really like the idea of in the dash area, that if you learn to dash strike, you can actually one-shot enemies. Ooh. There we are. My mouse and keyboard is falling in a weird position. I need to finagle with that once I get to the little pause screen. Alright. You're so good with that fireball now. Yep, because unlike the other things like Irad, fireball has been in this game since I first bought it. There we go. Just fix the keyboard there. No issues. No issues. Alright. Let's go beat Lamech up. Take his lunch money. Show him who's the real toughest guy in the town. And then we teleport back to... Ah. He only deals 40 damage now? So yeah, he used to deal 43 damage. Now it's just 40. It seems so minuscule, but it's like those changes like that that are just gonna like make the numbers a lot easier and just make, I mean, for new players, by all the means, make it more approachable for them. Makes no difference to us speedrunners because of the way the math works out, but so weird, like, just because, you know, you've practiced so much. So weird to think that Lamech is a big challenge for other people. Because, yeah, Lamech is actually a really tough challenge when you first start the game, because it has so many moves, and each attack, like, 40 damage doesn't seem like much, but you die in 5 hits. Alright. Just gonna grab the gold and get out. I don't need anything else. I mean, I might have one of the souls so I could lock down Knight for a future, but I'm gonna just go with what it gives me. I feel like stopping to lock down Knight is a time difference, let's say. Silver chest, anything good? Money, that's actually really good because the more I think about it, the more I realize I have the equipment I want. Alright, well, use it as a damage boost. Doesn't really matter, as long as I don't die, it doesn't really matter how much damage I take right now because I'm about to enter another heirloom, and every time you enter an heirloom, it fully restores your health. Once I get to the far right corner of the world. Like so. So now I take that damage to increase my max health again. Alright. And from Axis Mundi, we get what we need. Alright. There we are. Whew. Keep things moving. We're at 260 health, so we have very good max health, especially for this area, because Axis Mundi will chew you up and spit you out if you're not prepared. It's been a long time for me, so I'm not as prepared as I want to be. And so having that additional max health is going to be fantastic. Whew. Alright. Oh, for people who don't know, Target Face here, he's my brother. He's an awesome dude, and we just recently got him ready to start doing like videos himself. So he has recently been active on his Twitch channel. He plays more retro games than I do, but still like awesome content. So I thought I'd just give him a little shout out. Dude's doing great. I think you're streaming today. What game is he playing? Donkey Kong. He's playing Donkey Kong 64. Just playing some of that old stuff. Gonna be awesome. Just thought I'd let you guys know, because he's a cool bro. Want to give him a shout out where I can. I haven't been playing RL2 much recently. Yeah, in case you're wondering, this is my first day after a month away from the game. So, DK64 is so good. Yes, it is. So if you want to see my bro play through it, Target Face Zero is his name. Go give him a follow. Awesome dude. Glad to have him enter the streaming world with me. He'll be pushing me just naturally, and I'll be helping him in the process. Whoop. Alright. Just be careful. Got through. Thank you. Alright, well, of the things I could take damage from, that was definitely the best to take damage from. A single piece of meat recovers me fully, I believe. Or at least close enough. I just realized there's a lot of abysses now. A lot of areas I don't know very well. Alright. Yeah, even without meat, we are above our natural full health, which is fantastic. That is fantastic. Taking a lot longer to load the sun tower, it seems. That's not a happy thing to see. And one of the weird things is the in-game timer apparently counts loading screens. I think that's like literally they just use. I think what happened is they literally just use the command in their whatever theme they're programming this in that says in-game timer, and for some reason that in-game timer cares about loading screens and they just don't know how to. Like, it's a new system for them, I believe. So. Whew. Probably could have just dashed over his head, but oh well. Alright. Keep moving. Whoop. Didn't know if I was landing that kick. Might as well. Almost. Oh, there we go. That worked. Alright. I'm okay not getting that chest, and I had no idea what I was getting myself into, so that's a new chest. Good to know. This way it seems like you always take the low route. This one just makes sure to jump quickly. Alright, well, we'll take the low route, it seems. Can't believe I took damage after that. There's meat. I'm detouring for a little meat. And it makes no difference. I still die in 2 hits. Actually, no, I think now I die in 2 hits. Yeah, now I die in 2 hits. So that was actually good. So just don't be too stupid. Or, yeah, now I take 3 hits to kill. There we are. Now I can take 2 hits, thanks to that meat. Instead of just dying in 2 hits. That's how the math works out. Alright. Usually like them centered, but I'll manage. Well, I took half damage, at least. Yeah, with how far right there, not safe too. There we are. We only took half of damage, so that's good. Messed up my timing slightly, but we managed. Alright. And we go. 3,880. That should be enough for the Architect, the Scholar Cape, and the Leather Sword, which is all the equipment we can basically have, and all the equipment we're going to need. So that's good. That's good. 250, yes. 750 gold for equipment, and the rest is for power output. We will focus on strength, unless, specifically, we get Flame Barrier. If we get Flame Barrier, then we will focus on magic. I think even if we get Blaze Bellow, we still focus on strength, because the... Okay, I'm done with this area. I'm going to head the other route, and we'll come back for it if we need to. Woo. Alright, so apparently it's something along the lines of kick. It's okay, I'm just gonna come back for it. I know it's slower, but I'm just gonna come back for it. Okay. Search for Nama real fast. Warg. Come on, Warg, jump. I can't get through a Warg that's just staying on the ground. There we are. Found them all. Let's get our chest while we're still at full value. Alright, up and to the right we go. I'm just gonna pop in. Saved. We can now take more than one hit. I think the iframe's protecting me from the warg there. I am unsure, but I'm gonna go with it. Alright, this lily is unreachable, but we now know where 2 of the lilies are. So once we get double jump, we'll be good. I believe. And my belief was true. Whew. So in case you're wondering, the bad apple, I take damage, but I gain max health. And so I have 90 health over my starting health total because I've taken 3 apples now. It's just hard because you also take damage, which brings you closer to death, and you're not going to find enough meat usually, so the only way you're getting that healing is from entering heirlooms like so. Alright. Over here. Oh no. You need to keep that double jump for this part right here. So, if you end up using it, you have to go land on a platform. So, that was just a little protective measure. Oh well. Whew. Alright. So now I have to go pick up all those lilies. That is one of the issues with finding this late. First lily is closest here, I think. I don't know if it's faster to go through Nama. Yeah, it's actually faster to go through Nama now that I think about it. Because I have to go down that room and up the other side, but if I just come from the bottom, I don't have to deal with that part. So this first lily is closer to Nama, so I just do it like so. We already killed that warg, so we don't have to deal with that. Oh, wrong lily. Never mind. I misread the map slightly. Well, that was my mistake. Alright, so this lily. And where's the other one? Because it might be faster to return to main menu. It is. Alright. Because, yeah, I do want to open up Nama's room before I head off to the next area. Even if we're not facing Nama right now. So we head to the entrance. We open up Nama's throne. We do not have the book, so we cannot read the memory before anyone asks why I didn't go grab it. That was a little close. But clench moment. Also, how's it going, Pentos Infinitum? It's going good. So it's been about a month since I played Rogue Legacy 2, so we're back trying to do a speed run. This is our second run today. The first one went actually extremely good, but I have no practice against IRAD anymore, so IRAD was still a hassle. That being said, this one, while we haven't died yet to go get the benefit from it, we have already gone the leather weapon and the scholar cape, which is basically the best equipment you can get. So we are good on, and we have enough money to buy it, plus all the things we need. So on our next death, we will have a powerhouse, assuming we have, like, no bad trait, or a good trait, or if we have a good trait, yeah, if we have a good spell and no bad trait, or a good trait and an okay spell, like, we have a powerhouse in our hands. That is much less damage. 55. That just seems like so much less damage than I'm used to. Oof. Yeah, how's it going, Penthos? I definitely expected something bad to happen, but then I just grabbed the chest and that was it. Oh. Not a spell, not a talent I want. Alright. Here's Gone Heads. I think I still want to kill Gone Heads. I do get one less hit. I get to take one less hit, so that is an issue. Yeah. In case you're wondering, it's very hard to take damage from those top row of spikes. Just figure out which one I need to kill. Whew. Kill this one. So it's kind of, I think it's interesting that the whole thing with when you're facing two bosses at once, you usually want to target one, but these two look exactly the same, making it harder to single target. The fact that I'm below 100 health and probably not going to die in one hit just baffles me. I know they reduced the damage and made it easier for newer players, but it's like, that was like the theme, that if you're below 100 health, you're threatening death on every enemy. And that's just not the case anymore. Alright. Got fully vaxxed recently? That's good, that's good. Getting everyone with their vaxes. Just have to pay attention? Yep. I guess you're correct. As long as you pay attention, you'll be alright. It's just a little hard to pay attention to 4 thieves at once. Multitasking isn't my strongest suit. Burn has to be the most OP status. I would actually say freeze is the most OP status, and the argument for it is that they don't even allow they do not allow bosses to get frozen. Because they know how OP it would be if you could just freeze bosses. Oh well, I did what I needed to. Next life, finish the job. Get me a good one. Shockwave, Flame Barrier, and a thing I can manage. I can manage Alexithymia. So we're going Flame Barrier. We're doing a big spell user because it's that Rip Sir Gordon. No. I almost became the Ranger class. That would have been death. Just flat out. I mean, I guess I could have become a mage to counter it, but not sort of how I want to do it. Alright, let's just buy our equipment now. Make sure that's taken care of. I think it's actually better to equip the leather helm than purchase just a health up. Gives me a little more health. There we are. Definitely have very low resolve, but it's alright. Alright, 240 health. Yeah, I'm still gonna go for Void Dash first. Void Dash is very valuable, even against Nama, so I'm just gonna get Void Dash first, and then I'll take care of Nama. Alright, note to self, this first room, I keep getting hit because there's 2 Void Balls. Alright, there's the first one. Second one soon. There it is. Alright. Here. Go fast. Use my shield bash accordingly. Alright. Not what I'm looking for, but it's okay. Since we're passing by it, might as well. Not interested in either. So it's worth noting, I only have a +2 strength buff. So when it comes to, like, swinging my sword at things, I actually do not have enough damage output for... There's certain scenarios where you want to have 6 strength, and I do not have 6 strength. So, gotta be wary of that. Just damage boost. Once you take damage, just use it as a boost. So everything's this way, it seems. I'm kind of disappointed that they had to feel the need to add that reminder text. Like, it's a puzzle. It's a puzzle. I guess it's kind of annoying that you have to solve that puzzle to get through, but it just feels like almost this is the issue with yeah. This is the issue with getting all the feedback, that you have to idiot-proof everything. As you're saying, like, there are people who are not going to understand at first, and instead of them looking online to solve the issue, they just complain. Like, those people would still solve the issue, it just would involve going to the community instead of the developers. And that's... Okay, that was mistaken, but we fixed it? Quote unquote? Question mark? There we are. Ugh. Alright. Oh my gosh. Oh well. 7 points of damage out of 240. I will survive. I'll survive. Alright, so I do have to find Enoch or Murmur. I need to find some sort of teleport before I leave, because this seems to be the only route, and there's no teleport here, so I need to make sure I can teleport back here before I go kill them all. Well, where would Murmur be then? Has to be over there then. Alright, well, now that we know, let's go kill them all with a character that's really well built before I deal with other issues. Alright. Keep it moving. Alright, I'm off. The inability to, like, kick and use the, spells as seamlessly as we used to is really, like, I feel it. It feels far less, like, one, abusable, which is their intent, but also it feels a lot less fluid. Ooh. Oh my gosh. I have no idea how far down Ma is, but we have Book to grab after this, so we'll be alright. Yeah, whenever you kick, there's a longer delay, so that to prevent spam maneuvers. So I do recognize they want to make sure you kicking didn't actually allow you to attack faster than naturally, but is a little unfortunate. It is a little unfortunate. Alright. I'm just grabbing Book now. I'm just gonna grab Book now. Keep myself healthy. I can usually face Murmur without getting hit. It's just the problem of... Yeah, my only issue is finding Murmur, and if I have issues finding Murmur, I'm going to need the health, so... Let's just keep going. Alright. So yeah. Murmur, Enoch, Irad. That's it. Awesome, still made it in the first cycle 0. Still here, just lurking while playing Monopoly. Fair enough. Yeah, no, I can tell by my viewer count, there's a lot of people here just lurking. I mean, there's not really much to say. It's been a long time since I've done this speedrun. Not everyone knows this speedrun very well. I haven't really needed someone to, like, get banned or anything. No bots need to get hunted today. We were playing on a themed Monopoly board. Awesome. I think the best theme was Pokemon Monopoly. Like, I remember playing Pokemon Monopoly and it was just amazing. Like, they had additional rules for if you, like, roll doubles. And it just... Pokemon was definitely the best themed board I've ever played on. So... Alright, so I believe this is the most likely to run into Murmur, which is kind of strange, but it's so high up, but take what you take. Alright. $100 points of damage, precisely. That's what I expect from this area. So, okay, that was just a dead end to the right. Perfect. I thought they were going to jump a moment sooner. Well, I'm glad I got the healing, I'll say that much. Because it definitely was needed. The problem is, yeah, none of these rooms, all of these rooms, at best, connect to Murmur. Because Murmur always has an area below. I'm gonna need Coleus Shell right now. Actually, now that I took Coleus Shell, I realized my mistake. The other one, if I activate Flame Barrier and just don't let it go, it's going to keep the damage boost. That would have actually been far better. Alright, well, die in one hit, so don't get hit. No more heirlooms to pick my health up. So we just keep moving. But yeah, definitely made a mistake as to which, relic to take there. Dead will be like neuron activation created. No. Flying Ragey, I am very much a brain blast. If my neurons are activating, it's very much a brain blast. I'm in the Jimmy Neutron style of mental function. Or just everything coming into realization together. You can do Death Strikes for more damage, but sometimes you can get hit if you aren't careful. Precisely. But the thing is, I was at 40 health, so getting hit meant death. So that's why you didn't see them. I was trying to shield bash that that fireball just below him, and I just went a little high. Alright. Unfortunate. There's a Spike Barbarian. Fireball, IDS Diva, no. White Star Lightning Storm. Colorblind Ectomorph, sure. Let's just go with the Colorblind Ectomorph. Oof. Well, now we have to buy some strength buffs because we're being a barbarian. There we go. Actually, we got the exact amount of strength buffs we need. That's actually really good. We got 4 strength buffs, which with our leather weapon brings us to +6. So that was actually perfect for strength buffs. Alright. So now we kill Enoch. And we use the money to help us get through Sun Tower. And Sun Tower is the big bad evil guy for our runs. Definitely the one that's been causing us the most issue. Huh. That was a mistake on my part. Oh well. I needed to dash back and I didn't destroy any of the villains along the way. Oh my gosh. Do that. Get myself a safer area. Oh boy. Oh boy. Managed. Managed. Definitely need that Tesla Spike ASAP because I had no idea where those were and Tesla Spike destroys them. Alright, no more taking hits. Ah, I pressed attack too early because of the new delay. It didn't work. Ugh. For the record, the last time I got proper rest was like 10 days ago when it was cool enough that I could sleep 9 hours without waking up from sweat. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright. Well, I have a feeling this barbarian's doesn't have long for this world. At the very least, they can look at Sun Tower. I cannot get the damage boost with this barbarian, so I might have to go with Next Life to get the damage boost. But nonetheless, we're gonna try. We're gonna try to get up the tower. Nope. Define uncomfortable. Definition found. And there's an elite. Don't like these sun towers looking like these. If that's an apple, I might be able to save this. That has to be an apple. It's not an apple. Retire in peace, please. Your children need you. So I have to go through this one again anyways with the next character, so it's good to get it known now. How high up does this go? Very. Very. I'm gonna just do that. Jeez. Whew. I think it's mainly the random enemies that make the Sun Tower hard. Yep. Just like sometimes you have hard navigation, but it's like the enemies can just be in bad spots. So this seems insane. I'm going the Ranger because I think that the Ivy platform will be what I need to get this to victory. Or I could just go Duelist. Yeah, let's just turn into a Duelist because they had the best stats. There we are. That's much more logical. Alright. Well, level 26, guys. That's our max level. We ain't getting any higher than that, I don't think. Oof. Very, very tall room. Yes, it is. Sun Tower has quite a few of these. Yeah. So the weakness of the roll appears here, where you actually go flying forward. And in some areas, that's a great way to get yourself killed, going way farther forward than you intend to. That being said, when it's not the case, great way to break open barriers and all that stuff. All right, straight up. Nope, I have to go there. Yeah, I'm not sure if I don't have a defensive ability. I don't know how I get through that room, other than fight to the death. Really. So, fun fact. The roll can actually prevent damage from the clouds. Oof. Okay. Not dead. Not dead. Here's where the cheap shot occurred. That one was just a mistake. That one was not a cheap shot. That one was a little cheap. One more up. I don't like this. Oh my god, I made it. I don't think that's enough to buy anything, but we made it to the top, guys. Oof. You did not make this easy. So, example of where the roll becomes an issue, you can actually roll into the eyeballs. Which, as you might guess, is not a very... Inside the eyeballs, inside the enemy hitbox, is not a very good place to be. Aww. Oh well. Oh well. We got there. That's the first step. I'm just trying to think if I want to actually go for Vertigo, because everything else about that night is amazing. And my decision was no. Close, but no. Alright. So here is where, if I'm worried about things getting consistent, I could actually go up, spend soul, and make sure I get a knight in the right corner every time. But I don't think that's necessary. This duelist seems like it could do fine. Duelists seem capable. All that. All that. Also, I need to count how much damage IRAD does, because I need to know if they nerfed it, if there's a certain number threshold I want to get to, that sort of stuff. Because I think I increased my vitality in a way that doesn't help me, so it'd be good to note if that's the case. Whew. Hey, Dungeon Girl, how's it going? Let's find the final boss. It's been a while, so not doing perfect, but managing. Actually, this fight has actually been perfect so far now that I look at it. Ooh. I have perfect HP to survive 2 hits, I just realized. That's great. I don't know if it remains a constant 112, but at least for this time that I'm fighting the boss. This is actually a perfect health pull. There we are. And I could not have done it without that vitality. You're doing good, so am I. I just finished a run that felt pretty good on time. I'm not sure because I don't have a timer active right now, but it felt pretty good, and that makes me happy. Whew. Always good to have good times. Always good to feel like you have good times as well. World complete. Return to main menu. And let's see what our time was. It was 44:59. Alright. That seems pretty good. That seems pretty good. GG's. Thank you. Thank you, Penthos. Thank you. Lady Triss did a good job. The vitality of 22. Let's see. That's 7 vitality buffs. Alright. So, you need 7 vitality buffs for the duelist to have as much health as the knight and the barbarian effectively against that boss. Unless you get a ton of money, I feel like that will not be an effective strategy in the future. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Leather helmet is always available, but that's still 5 buffs of the base vitality, which isn't always accessible when you're being very precise with your gold. Because that's still 5 more. Like, we usually only get 4 buffs for intelligence and strength, so we have to rely on the leather weapon. And then for the mind, we just accept that's at 4 sometimes. Yeah, leather helmet definitely helps. definitely makes it possible, like we did now. You always get 3 health buffs, so you need 7, and that's 5. So plus 2 with helmet makes it so that's 5 total, and you need 7, because I was alive at 2 health against that. Again, this is assuming that the damage does not change, because sometimes, I know at least the damage is used to change. So, I'm not sure if you know about that, Acelot, if whether or not it's always 112, or whether it's... Whew. Alright. Alright. One more, and then we move on to the next game. No reason to really set a timer, because, as I said, I'm just doing in-game time, and in-game time doesn't start until you skip the tutorial. So, not much worry right now. And since I'm just doing in-game time right now. Got Mythic on with your own deck in 2022 ladder? Dude, yes! Awesome. Dude, I've been enjoying 2022 ladder. I've been playing my own cleric deck. What's your deck? Like, yeah, mine's been clerics. What's yours? I've actually been waiting to, So, I don't find playing standard all that fun when I'm not, streaming it. So I've been, like, waiting for opportunities to stream it. And then when I stream, I'm like, I'd rather just do drafts first. So, I have not been doing much, in ranked. So... Mono Black Planeswalker Control. Ooh, that sounds painful, but also cool. No. Got to like rank 600 or so. Dude, awesome. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Yep. Definitely, I feel like because aggro still is trying to figure out its spots in... Oh. I mean, I'm not going to say anything because, like, no matter what, like, it's respectable to get that high, especially when it's a deck you built yourself that you didn't just net deck. So, I could be like, ooh, I could definitely see how control is easier. No. It's quality. They kind of goofed having no counter to Faceless Haven. I thought... Didn't they do something? They, like... I know they made sure in rank 22, there's a... I know in rank 22 they have, they banned a card. Oh, they banned the book. I thought they banned the Haven because the book was the new card. Ah. Get hit anyways. Well, of the damages, that was the lowest of them. Not bone, because we're going to go into heirlooms, and this is going to matter in those. Whew. Just making some mistakes, because I'm like, oh, I'll dash over. Wait, I can't dash in the air! I'm just like, try to recover from the mistake before I make it, sort of thing. Alright. Let's open up this. So, we're going to keep heading for Axis Mundi, and we'll come back to look for where the Dash Heirloom is after. I'm always like, I'm just going to dash over. And guess who can't dash? Ugh. I assume they're going to reprint Field of Ruin in the next set, otherwise it's going to be... Yeah. They're probably going to get some sort of land destruction. Definitely going to get some sort of land destruction. Specifically non-basic land destruction. And yeah, Field of Ruin seems like the right version, so... Yeah, I definitely expect something like that. Especially since they also released man lands Yep, they have 2 targets to take out with that. 2 targets to take out with land destruction. And yeah, I enjoy the man lands. I like that the man lands do not require you to play snow. The new man lands, and like the blue one is actually pretty amazing because like I don't have a deck for the blue one, but the way in which the blue one is just like, it's a late game finisher, it has ward, it's just like, it's very much a, if I get it early, it's a land, if I get it late, it's a body that comes in play tapped. Like, I think the blue one is the strongest of all those man lands, but it doesn't have the right deck for it. Like, red might not be the strongest, but it's a goblin, which means there's already a deck built for that deck, for the red man land. There's an arrow deck already built for it. White has a white and black, mostly because I've been doing a white, like, if there is aggro decks, those are stronger because they're cheaper. But like a 3/3 menace for and a land at the same time, that is quite aggressive. 3/4 flyer is also pretty good. So, and yeah, mono green fits into Stompy very easily. Not gonna deny that. Yeah, all the lands like feel. I think I like that much that all the lands, all the man lands felt equally playable. Like, maybe like each one obviously goes in different decks, but each of them feels like there's a deck for it somewhere. Alright. Come on, give me my mana. And for my mana. I apparently messed up the shield bash there. Okay. Do all of the max hits do the same damage? Yes. It used to be 43, apparently it's now 40. But yeah, all of the max hits used to do the same damage. So the reason I was bringing up that like each of them has a deck for it, I will say, well, Hydra Lair, the green land, is very easy to fit into places. It is also, like, the least necessary for its deck, I feel. Was there a patch in the last few days? No, but I haven't played for about a month, so... compared to last time I played, it's been a while. But, yeah, I have not played for a month. There was the Pizza Monday update. And that was, yeah, almost a month ago. And so, because of that, I do not have all the feeds prepped for Pizza Monday. So there's some damage changes. They reduced the damage of a lot of things, which I'm sure new players appreciate. In addition, they also added more variety in Axis Mundi, and they added a bit of a gold boost in Axis Mundi, which I think the gold boost is a little ham-fisted, but it's like I would have never noticed if they never brought it up. Oof. I thought it was a bug at first. It's reasonable to believe it's a bug. I just realized I'm supposed to get these meat lanterns. Oh, but that one has nothing in it. Alright. Well, we have one of the meat lanterns, at least. Definitely could have maxed it out there, but I was being a little aggressive and forgot about this, so I guess we have 240 health instead of 260. Oh well. Oh well. I'm sure it won't make too much of a difference. If I need, maybe I'll get that 260 health when I go to grab the meat in the next heirloom. And I get double jump. Oof. Ooh. Definitely could have done that better. Yeah, only 36 damage. I really could have just not gone down there. I'm just gonna detour here. Possibly get an apple. Nope. Alright, keep moving. Making some mistakes. Getting punished for it, as one should. Oh, wait. Okay, new one. How do I get around? Oh. Come on. Alright. But yeah, it's kind of funny, like that Book of Exalted Deeds deck. Like the fact, first of all, it's kind of funny that that works, but it's even funnier that they'll just let you kind of beat them up. And if you just happen to have a Field of Ruin, if you happen to have some solution in your deck, a lot of them, like, they'll just let you take the game long enough that you get through with it. I don't appreciate the chasers, but I'll accept them. Ooh, come on. The chaser didn't last long enough. Ooh, nearly died there. Well, nearly took damage there, not death. Ooh. Fight arena. Fight. Yeah, I was able to see there was probably better routes. Like, there was another theme over by, like, under that elite, there was an extra door and stuff like that. I'm sure there was better routes for that room. I just didn't feel comfortable, so I took the safe route. The route I felt comfortable with. In case you're wondering, because I'm sure there could have also been a safer route. Alright. Take 2 hits and then I die on the 3rd. Unless, of course, they reduce this guy's damage, too. But I thought I saw 26, which means this guy deals 52 per. Which is less than the 58 used to, but doesn't change the math right now. Alright. Playing it a little safe. Got a little lucky there. Alright. Whew. Alright. And if I could find the Far Shores Lily, then we good. Then we good. Alright. Ugh. Ah. My hand's not on the keyboard, so we just dashed through when we could have been walking as well to speed feeds up. Oh well. Few seconds lost. Ugh. Alright. Didn't know if that was going to hit or not. Not interested in the gun. Alright, can't get that, Lily. Found a maw. Alright, so I'll grab the chest while I'm here. Alright. Going up. Ooh. I don't know what equipment I have. I feel like I'm actually probably a little poor on equipment. Oof. Alright, so yeah. Some of my hair just went into my earbud when I put it back on. Let's get that discomfort out of the way, and now we continue. Alright. Remember to grab the meat lantern while I'm at full health, because that's like the main issue, that the places where I get meat, I always like just mentally wait till I take damage before I break that open. But right here, come on. There it goes. Alright. Well, we know where one lily room is. We know where Nama is. So it's just finding that last lily. And then we good. Alright. Then we have this area covered. We have good health with 260. Alright. I mean, this is technically faster. Just... it's very unnotable. It's just like literally one room down. There we are. Okay, there's one lily. I'm just gonna go here to look for the other lilies. So it's not going to be here, but it gives me other routes. Alright. Better to return to main menu and go to the entrance, just faster. Allows my planning to work a bit better. We do not have books, so we cannot grab the damage boost. But yeah, once we find that last lily, we open the doors and we head out. I'm gonna go Tropo Scissors. The other one just costs slightly more resolve than I wanted to spend. And like it's a chance based one, so I'm just not gonna fight for it, you know. There we are. So now we have the lilies. We open the Ma's room. And then we head to Stiggy and Study, because do we need to fight Nama for money? No. We actually need to go grab chests to give ourselves more... Yeah, we need to grab chests to give ourselves more equipment, because I'm pretty sure I don't have any of the good equipment. I'm not sure if I even picked up leather weapon. Then we picked up Sanguine Cape, which is actually like the Sanguine set. Unless you're getting, yeah, for speedrun, Sanguine set is one of the worst sets. Because, like, its main benefit is in its Unity bonus. Ooh. Hey, Credicino. Been a while. Glad to see you here, man. Just, right now I'm focusing on my speedrun. How's it going for you? You got your vaccine today? Good to hear. Good to hear everyone's getting vaccinated. Everyone's getting healthy. Ooh. Alright. Found gong heads. Just focus fire one. Get out of my way. I want to get to your brother. Behind you. I don't know if they're sisters or brothers. I have to read the lore of what their names are. I think one's a boy, one's a girl. I have no idea. Whew. Alright. Same creep is just leather cape, but heavier. Yep, basically. Go take your day to rest. Always good to have at least one day to rest. And honestly, with the vaccines, I hear that... Yeah, nah. Definitely with the vaccines. You get tired. You get... Ugh. Yeah, no. Get your rest, man. Get your rest. Alright. So I'm going to go up here. I'm going to try to find Enoch. I'm going to grab an heirloom there, if I can. We're going to just keep moving. So this run has changed. Now this first character is our most important character. So taking damage like that is not good. Because now they have immense damage. Alright, found Enoch. That's good. Now find my heirloom. Okay. So, I take double damage, but I deal double damage. I do not think I will get damage output better than this character right now. But, I have to actually not die with this character right now. Because yeah, with Serrated Handle's Bargain, all the math just, you know, how long does it take to kill a boss? Well, that number is halved now. Now, it does not care about the ticks of Fireball. So I do have to note that I am very much a sword-based character with this. But, oh man, Serrated Handle's Bargain. And maneuver. Gotta be careful, because those things can blow your head off, basically, with how much damage they deal. Ooh. And with this, we have 3 bosses we have to kill, and 1 hill between the bosses. So I actually think I'm going to start with Nama, because if something goes horribly wrong, I don't want it to happen with Murmur. I want it to happen with Nama. Because things can go horribly wrong, I want it to happen where I could get value in the process. Sometimes Murmur, for whatever reason, ends up doing way more hits than it should. So I'm just going to go Nama, Teeth Kicker, drop off the lilies effectively. Then we go to Murmur. Then we go to Enoch. And then I think we'll be dying in the Sun Tower unless we manage to pull off a miracle and keep Straight Hell's Bargain all the way to Irad. That would be absolutely insane. Get some distance so that fireball will hit. But yeah, that's the kind of damage. Oh, and that's the kind of damage you take. Well, I said if something goes wrong. If something goes wrong. Hurts. And the one with the best spell also has Asanogesis, so, let's freaking do it. Let's freaking do it. I don't even know what equipment I have. Just because, easy. Well, let's hope. We're gonna pray, we're gonna beg if we need, we're just gonna do it. And we're gonna grab some damage output. So Nama does 72 damage per hit? Correct. Yep. Alright, I have no idea what equipment we have, so I'm just gonna go in now. We do have leather weapon. And that was the only thing worth buying here right now. I'm gonna grab some magic. I don't think that's enough for the leather helm anymore. Nope. Alright. Whew. So, if I can win with this, if I can beat Nama with this, I get a whole ton of money. That being said, no, it deals something like... It deals a little over half the damage of the previous guy. And it takes 1 less hit. So... chances are a bit low, but you know what? This is going to be great. Hey, we have a follow! How's it? Thank you so much. I literally, all my stuff is like just barely. I see that there's a follow. I cannot read the name, just that it starts with XCQ. But thank you so much. I do appreciate every single follow. I'll make sure to read you out in just a bit. Just gotta focus right now. Definitely challenging. I was very confident my head was low enough. Ooh. Oh, right there! Streamlabs actually solved it! Exquilio, thank you very much for the follow, man. I really do appreciate it. Ooh. How's it going, Suicune? We're starting our runs after being away from the runs for quite some time. Oh no. Gotta be very careful, because die in one hit, and a lot of value should we succeed. Whoa! That was going good until it wasn't. Oh my gosh. I'm like, I thought you saw me diving for that platform, like, okay, we're gonna do this. And then the platform was not as long as I expected it to be. Ooh. Question of the day, sometime last week. Yep. Alright. Let's go kill Murmur. At least it looked heroic. At least it looked heroic. At least it looked heroic. Just like the person's tombstone. Person committed suicide, try to shield bullets from others that weren't in the way. Well, just like final quote. Well, at least it looked heroic. Woo. And I don't have a shout. Great. Ah. Thanks. Yeah. The tombstone? Well, he tried. Well, we tried to breed it back with an Ostenogesis. And it just wasn't to be. How long does this? Okay, so the time frame is much shorter now. That's good to know. Alright. In case you're wondering, I'm doing that because I prefer Barbarians on Enoch and Knights for Nama. So, we are not a Knight, so we're not using that on Nama. Whew. Well, there was a lot of potential in this run. Problem with potential is it's not all... is that still has to come to fruition. Oof. get one last swing in there. I do have a shout. If I needed it. Oh. Just barely in those lines of fire. Oh my gosh. Dash too early. Oh well. Oh well. But this is not going good. This means that I'm probably at my final level. I have a very good character for it, but this might be my last character. Which is a feel bad moment. Because, like, look at this. I'm level 19. I have a minus 70 gold increase. You'll always be my knight. Well, I appreciate it, sweet good. Alright, again, prefer knights for Nama, prefer barbarians for Enoch. Oh well. Ooh. So Magma Mass is great damage, as I believe it was Acelaw. It was either Acelaw or Labo Droid who did the math on it, and just confirmed that their damage is awesome. Also, by the way, these shoes become a lot worse due to the extra delay, because you can't attack immediately after kicking anymore. There you are. Oh, it was Llama Droid? I probably didn't do any math. Alright. It's just, so in my little thing that, like, checks who's talking, both you and Lambo Droid are blue in my version of the chat. And so, I know you both are, like, into this game, so I didn't know which one of you was the one who was talking about making a spreadsheet of all the different spells. Oh, my shield was still on cooldown. Alright. Here. Are we just colors to you? It's really hard to read names. Blue names on a blue background, okay? It's really hard to read blue names on a blue background. Because Streamlabs has, like, a light blue tinge as its background, so... Alright. Well, keep moving. Actually, hold up. Let's patch ourselves up. Make sure we don't use this Hyperion's Ring until we get to Irad. Acelaw definitely didn't make any spreadsheets. Alright, so Lambert Droid. Oh, I just realized Kraken Style was talking about I got proper rest so I could get access to my ethereal step. I thought it was just like some sort of joke. I just realized it's specifically a D&D joke saying he's an Eladrin. So you need to get a long rest to get your ethereal step. Wait. That would make you Githzerai. Or, not Githzerai. The followers of the Raven Queen. But yeah, the others only get on short rests. So. Ethereal step. I mean, it's Misty Step. That's a character ability instead of a spell slot. So. Yeah, it's pretty strong. I'm not going to deny that. Oof. Yeah, it's definitely stronger, like, for its level. So Ethereal Step is one of those... Oh, you're playing a Horizon Walker. Oh, okay, okay. Got it, got it. Yeah, I haven't actually... So because I'm usually DM and a lot of people have a rough time... So I have played some Rangers, but they've always been, like, Beastmaster or Distinct Rangers. They're not... So I have not seen a Horizon Walker in action, to put simply. Oh my gosh. At least it didn't spiral. At least it was only one hit. Ooh. Get out of there. There we are. Oof. Yeah, all the teleport abilities are pretty strong, especially with, like, a character that could deal some raw damage. Like, the thing that balances out Misty Step a lot is that it's usually wizards and sorcerers doing it, which makes it just an escape tool. The fact that it can be escape tool or, like, approach tool, and it has no concern with, like, heights. I guess that's another thing, like, if your DM isn't really doing much with terrain, I guess it also isn't too different from Expeditious Retreat, but other than it also disengages, but... Whew. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, my gosh. Made some mistakes, but not dead because of them. And that's what matters. I just realized, are you not timing your runs right now? Not right now. It's been a while, and I know if I just looked at my old times, I'd get very disappointed at myself. So I want to just do this run fresh, let things happen as they happen. Nothing more, nothing less. So, not timing it for now, will time in the future. I do not have enough mana to go pop open and get the boost for IRAD, so we'll have to pick that up later. That might be the difference between whether or not I survive the first hit thrown at me. Alright. This is the last room, guys. This is the last room. It's not going to be an easy room. I'm certain of that, but this is the last room. I will be taking detours to get people like this off my tail, and projectiles like that away from me. Oof. But this room goes all the way to the top. Just a random freaking cloud. Alright. Well, it's a good thing I have Hyperion's Rain. I'm not even worried about that chest. I just need to get to the top. Alright, use that as a recovery. I'm pretty sure there are, in fact, enemies that can one-shot me at this much health. Woo! Made it. Alright. There we are. So, I'm pretty sure I take 2 hits to get killed, which is pretty good for... You also hate stepping on random clouds. Man, if your head was so high in the clouds like mine are, you'd understand how severe of an issue it really is stepping on clouds. Oof. Assuming damages remain consistent. So anyways, I do believe that was a lucky sun tower, in case anyone was wondering. Did you guys get a visual update? No idea. Honestly. Just no idea. What was I doing? I should have just shield walked. Or something other than what I did there. But, nonetheless. Fireball, Magic 8-Ball. I can't re-roll. Alright, Barbarian. Let's see if you can do this. I wonder. There we are. Okay, now duelists. Awesome. So this duelist can, with those vitality boosts, should be able to survive 3 hits. Yep. It'll take 224 damage after 2 hits. So this duelist actually survives 3 hits thanks to those vitality boosts. Okay, so that's how you use it. You use it as a utility when you need it. Ooh, I could have gotten the damage boost. Oh well, I'm already here. It's just a 50% damage boost. We keep moving. We keep moving. We're almost done. I'm gonna move to the next game. Ooh. So, if anyone's wondering for this spell, to make sure you don't take damage, you cannot move towards the spell once you cast it. You will be just barely out of range if you cast it and then do not move. Unless they've changed that recently, which... possible, but I don't think so. There's only so many little micro changes they can make before they realize they're literally just doing these changes to mess with me, you know? And I backed off because I kind of believed that was a possibility for some reason. Wow. Woo! Iframes lasting frames longer. Alright. Well, that was the importance of that health upgrade. That doesn't kill. I was so busy dashing across the fireball that I forgot to dodge the eye. That's funny. Wind wall's great. Disattuned. Disattuned. There's the call. It has disattuned, therefore this is the play. Alright. Well, I'm just going to go get the damage boost as a safety precaution. But yeah, then we just guarantee... Oh, because it's disattuned, I die in 2 hits. Because that reduces my max health. Well then. Nonetheless, I still think this is the play, and you'll see when we play disattuned, unless they change that too. But, disattuned meant you just barely dove under the fireballs. Ooh. So, like, when they shoot the blue fireballs, you just sit there and attack, and you're perfectly fine. Which really limits the attack options that Irad even has against me. Because I could just put myself in a spot, and suddenly the horrible blue fireball combos is literally just, I have nowhere to run. I don't need to run. I'm right here. Woo. There we go. So like this is perfect for me, because those fireballs will not hit. So of course, they'll use far less fireballs. Like, I feel like if this is any other character, this would be fantastic, but because this is a disattuned, it just wants all the blue fireballs that it can get. This is the worst attack when you're not disattuned, and the best attack when you are. Alright, I think it's right here. Whew. Right there. There we are. Whew. Oh my gosh. Just didn't dash long enough. That's actually perfectly alright. Come on. Like, you have so low health. Yep. Disatune just makes things so much easier because it completely negates one attack. Which, I mean, that's a big theme. Completely negating an attack. Alright, I think we kept the ball sub-hour, which is all I was looking for today. All I was looking for was sub 1 hour. So to get 3 in a row feels fantastic. It means we're still in the saddle, even though we're not in the best spot of the saddle, we are still where we are. Mindful Line's probably happy. He's pulled farther ahead, I'm sure, but oh well. I'm happy where I am. Yeah, basically negate half the fight. Yep, that's why I like it. That's why I like Disatune. Thank you, Lisa, with your disattunement. Alright. I am going to go get some water. Go make sure I'm good and hydrated. It is hot today. And then we're going to move over to one draft of Magic the Gathering Arena. The draft might have to be a little quick. I do have things I need to do, but we're going to be moving away for this for a bit. Wait until he learns about pizza. I know that pizza can drop as well as meat. I do know that. That's what you're talking about, but anyways, I will be right back. Oh, not that pizza. Okay. Well, what you talk about? I'm going to see how this new screen looks. Here we are. See you guys in a bit. Alright, so yeah, you guys were talking about it. I forgot about, like, the pizza for the night, which, the thing is, I'm not practiced with it. I believe people have said that the pizza is much better against bosses. I just don't have experience with it. I'll keep that in mind, though. I'll keep that in mind. Alright. Let me do some changes. MTGA. Right. And we remove Speedrun from this list. And this is not a Steam game, nor is it a game where I need to show you that. Alright, it is here. Okay. Getting everything set up. Whew. There we are. We keep moving. Alright. Well, I think I'm just going to jump into it and Premier Draft Forgotten Realms. Alright. That was way too fast of a breath. Alright, hey everyone. Welcome back to some more drafts in the Forgotten Realms. Well, so last time we got 7 wins, which was fantastic. It definitely seems like this is a dirtier format, but is still a format that... It's not as dirty as Strixhaven, but it's dirtier than most formats. Find your bomb, get it through. There are definitely some bombs that can win the game on their own. There are cards that could adventure through dungeons on their own, which just provides so much value. But like one of the things that seems people are having an issue with is deciding colors. So, the thing that I usually do, and maybe I don't do it now because it doesn't show up, but usually I just, my first pack I declare that I'm 4 colors, second pack I declare I'm 3, and then the last pack I declare I am 2. That way I'm always open for the colors. I should get the colors I need in time. That being said, I've had, like, my last draft, I was 3 colors by the time Pack 1 was done, so it just kind of depends. This format has a lot of monocolored, so you find a good bomb, you could usually have that color be one of your 2 colors. Alright. Treasure Vault is not a bomb, sorry to tell you that. Cool card, though. Portable Hole is nice, and Rally Maneuver is a blowout spell. Try to see if there's anything, like, fantastic. Yeah, I think it's either Portable Hole or Rally Maneuver. Because we are in limited, I'm going to put Rally Maneuver above Portable Hole. This, like, none of these cards are bad, but this one's not good enough. And, yeah, nothing, like, stands out as fantastic. Fate's Reversal's not bad. There's a lot of white, so if I pick white, I'm going to get more white later. Hole is permanence, that is true, but how many cards cost 2 or less in... Well, then it gets, you play it on turn 1. It can take out tokens? Sure, we'll try Portable Hole. I like the concept of it. Rally Maneuver is a great blowout, though. Can't help backseating. Yep, it's alright. I'm going to try Portable Hole. They're both pretty good. I just thought Rally Maneuver is slightly better, but it doesn't really matter. And Cloister Gargoyle or Bag of Holding. We are white, so Cloister Gargoyle's perfectly fine here. So Bag of Holding. Getting 1 Bag of Holding won me a game previously. Just that 1 Bag of Holding being able to loot through in slower drafts is fantastic. But Cloister Gargoyle is a win condition when you just adventure a lot. So if I pick Cloister Gargoyle, the question is, will this rotate? My answer is no. I think the Bag of Holding is good no matter what deck I end up being. So I'm going to pick the Bag of Holding. But the Cloister Gargoyle was very close. Wish doesn't really work in Limited. Shisra, Death Whisperer. That's a pretty good effect, but it's also, like, very... So it's a 4-mana 1/3 is the main issue with it. Yeah. If it made them lose 2 life and then you draw a card, then this would also be a win condition. This is card draw, which is cool, but it's like 4-mana 1/3 draw a card could sometimes be bad. Mimic, I'd rather pick Clattering Skeletons, something that's actually like Strogg. Rhyme Shield Froststrike, Clattering Skeletons, something of that nature. Because I do want to, like, I'm not picking Shisara because it forces 2 colors, and it's a really weird card. But other than that, I want good cards. So either Rhyme Shield Froststrike for just the 5-mana 4/5, or Clattering Skeletons for the Venture trigger. Probably just the Rhyme Shield. It is double blue, but we're going to try it. You see a pair of goblins. Remember, I said that we are 4 colors until we get to the next pack. So, create 2 1/1 red goblins at instant speed is pretty cool. Paladin's Shield. I actually do like Paladin's Shield myself. Sign of Stygia is a great card, just tapping down, holding them off. Yeah, I think I'm going with Sign of Stygia. You see a pair of goblins is not a bad card at all. That being said, everything we've picked so far says we are slow. And Sign of Stygia likes slow decks, where See a Pair of Goblins likes aggressive decks. So I'm going to go with Sign of Stygia. Alright. White Dragon. Hey, look at that. We'd have 2 Shishras if we wanted that color, but I don't want that color right now. I'd rather pick White Dragon, and it looks like we might be Azorius Control then. White Dragon is just a fantastic top end. We already have Portable Hole with it. Like, 2 wishes. This is pick 6. This is another wish, everyone. So, that's actually pretty funny. Alright. You find some prisoners is pretty good. As I said, we're not committed to white-blue. Celestial Unicorn doesn't really work when we have no life gain. So, I do respect leather armor more than others. My general theme is my decision is I'm not going to commit to white-blue because the fact that we have no white-blue and we pass so much red tells me red might be available. Yeah, I'm going to go with You Find Some Prisoners, I think, because it can destroy artifacts and it can like give me early game if I need it, late game if I need it otherwise. Don't you dare pick Wish on me. Alright, Half-Elf Monk is better than Potion of Healing. Boulette. Alright, so I think if we could pick Boulette and basically say the one color we're not is black. Otherwise, we pick Half-Elf Monk and commit to this control format. I think white is probably going to be one of our colors, because Portable Hole plus White Dragon is already fantastic, so I'll pick one that I know is going to be in the color over speculating for other colors. Clever Lumimancer. Love that card. Love that card. Alright. Seems like black is kind of open, which is kind of sucks because that's one of the few colors I don't have. Back to mine. Paladin's Shield. We knew there was going to be white. White and green is still around. That's good to know. We knew white was going to be around because there's only so many white cards. I think I am going to pick the Paladin's Shield. Mimic is not bad later on. It is one of those cards that you hold up mana and you feel better, and then you just Bag of Holding things away. So Mimic and Bag of Holding actually work really well together. But I think the first Paladin's Shield is better, and it's less likely than Mimic's. Alright. Gloomstalker, we don't really have any adventures. And Spare Dagger's not... Spike Trap is still a removal. It's a 6-mana removal, I know, but it's still removal. Spare Dagger is a much worse removal. Doesn't really work unless you have Death Touch. We don't have Death Touch. You know, that sort of stuff. Alright. Wish. You come to a null camp, Compelled Duel, or you find a Cursed Idol. I think I'm going to grab You Find a Cursed Idol, because one green works. At least for me. Spare Dagger. Armory Veteran. So this is just a bear if I pick Armory Veteran. Is that better than Spare Dagger? I think so. I actually think that's better than Spare Dagger. Well, I guess we auto-pick Thieves' Tools, but I think like black is one of the few colors we're not. Unless we're not green. Let's see. 3 wishes in this draft, guys. 3 wishes in this draft. Trepid Outlander. Ooh. So, like, these are all good cards, but this is a Ginny Windseer. This is like a bomb. This has won me games just attacking in from above. No one can stop it. And our curve says that's okay. We definitely need more 2-drops that we can play on turn 2, but I think we're picking that. Volo! Guide to Monsters. Can we... If we don't want it, we have a Eccentric Apprentice, which is good. And another Ginny Windseer, which is also good. So we're definitely... I think we are blue-white. I'm going to take out the Thieves' Tools. I'm going to take out the Baleful Beholder. Take out the Curse Idol. Yeah, I think... So if I take these out, what does our deck look like? No 2-drops. 3s and 4s seem pretty nice. So it's just a question of Eccentric Apprentice or Ginny Windseer. I actually do like the Ginny Windseer because there is some good 2/3 flyers and stuff. So I think I am going Ginny Windseer here. It's not an easy pick though. It's not an obvious pick. Definitely not an obvious pick at all. Book of Exalted Deeds does not work for us. Gretchen Twitch Willow. Unfortunately does not work with what we're doing. Sign of Stygia, which could be good for early game. So, Planar Ally is a creature on its own. Planar Ally can complete dungeons on their own, which makes it a lot better. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're actually not white. We actually don't have to be white. Can we put in green? I think if Volo rotates all the way back around, we'll go green-blue, but I think that's the only case we go green-blue. Gretchen's not bad if we go green-blue, but I think we just go safe and grab either Scion or Planar Ally? Sure, we'll grab Planar Ally. It is a bomb if we get there. Another Gretchen, wow. I think it's too late. I think the people over here are going to be taking Gretchen and Volo, and it's just too late to be splashing that in. It's just... Is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not too late. I'll pick one. We'll see if it works. Sorcerer class does not work in limited. Ranger Hawk. I do like Clever Conjurer over Ranger Hawk a lot of time, but Ranger Hawk does complete dungeons on its own. We already have Planar Ally to do that, though. Yeah, I'm going with Clever Conjurer. This card just... The ability to untap lands just has never been bad for me. Alright. Half-Elf Monk, Compel Duel, choose your weapon. We have one dragon. I don't think Temple of the Dragon Queen is trustworthy enough. We could use it, and we could go white, blue, green, go 3-color. If we don't, we definitely need a 2-drop, and we're not getting 2-drops. I'm gonna pick this as speculation, actually. Alright, we have some 2-drops, everyone. You hear something on watch, great control 2-drop. Dawnbringer Cleric destroys enchantments, that can work. Keen-Eyed Sentry doesn't really do much in limited. I think I'm going with you hear something on watch. Just a good 2-mana removal. We love having 2-mana open. Alright, Silver Raven, Shortcut Seeker. Shortcut Seeker is a 5 toughness creature. That's pretty good at dirtling. Silver Raven is a 1-drop. I think we go with Shortcut Seeker. Just, it holds down the board. Well, then again, Silver Raven, like... Oh, well, pick Silver Raven. Alright, here, I think it's Secret Door. And this is pick 9. I think next turn is where we get Volo, if Volo's available. Pixie Guide, or start sticking into green with Curse Idol. I think we go Pixie Guide. This is just another... Or do we just go second back of holding? I feel like 2 back of holdings is too much. Yeah, we need 2 drops. We need 2 drops. Someone took Volo, so I'm going to assume Gretchen does not find a spot. Alright. We actually have 2 2-drops. You hear some Pixie Guide. Oh, but Gretchen's not really... Yeah, we're picking Scion of Stygia. Definitely. But we definitely need more 2-drops than we have right now. Let's throw back Twitch Willow. Someone decided to go blue-green. Alright, auto-selected Paladin's Shield. I'm okay with that. Shocking Grasp at least slows them down. We are definitely the late-game deck. Too many Paladin's Shields. 2 is more than enough. Den of the Bugbear. Unplayable for us right now. White Dragon. Another bomb at the top end. I think we go with that. Yeah, I think we're just Azorius Control, everyone. I think we're just Azorius Control. Double White Dragon with Temple of the Dragon Queen. Yep. A little late to be using these. 50 feet of rope could help us venture to dungeons. Dwarfhold Champion, though. Dwarfhold Champion, we have 2 Paladin's Shields. This could be like a surprise 3-5 at times, which is pretty awesome. We are low on 2-drops, but 50 feet of rope just allows us to sink our mana to win the game. I think the Dwarfhold Champion is going to rotate back to us. I'm banking on Dwarfhold Champion rotating back to us. I do not bank on... Way too late to go black, but oh my god, this will win you games. Whoever's getting black is winning games. Well, we're grabbing a lifelinker, but yeah. We cannot splash this in. This is too late. We do not have enough support. Black was one of the colors we cut out right off the bat. But yeah, Westgate Regent, if we knew that was coming, would have been an amazing bomb. Ooh, Rally Maneuver. Temple of the Dragon Queen, say we splash the third color because we can. Rally Maneuver is better when you're have better early game, but I think we still pick it. I think it's still just the strongest card. We could go another Temple, and then just say we can splash an additional color if we want. $15 creatures. Okay, we have 15 creatures. Rally Maneuver will work. Shortcut Seeker or Boreal Pegasus. It is a 4-mana. It is a flyer, and 4 mana. It looks like we are starting to get space for that again. I think flyers are just so much more powerful. Yeah, fly over. Divine Smite, Trickster Talisman. I think it's Trickster Talisman. Ranger's Hawk is not bad. Definitely when we dirtle up the board, it starts venturing. It's another constant venture win condition. But Trickster's Talisman. I have 2 dragons for Trickster's Talisman, okay? I have 2 dragons for Trickster Talisman. I have 2 Ginny Windseers. I have a lot of good things for Trickster Talisman to trigger off of. Yeah, I'm not going to be completing too much adventures until the very late game. So it's either Polymorph or just another Spike Pit Trap, I think. Yeah. Just more removal. Okay. Artifact. Alright, this is any artifact. I think that actually makes this the pick. Because I think we have enough artifacts. Yeah, 10 artifacts? Oh my gosh. Yeah, Ingenious Smith is hitting more often than it's not. You found your deck, Ingenious Smith. Sun Insight. I'd rather have the Pixie Guide as just the 2-drop. Oof. I'll throw Clattering Skeletons in here, I think. Nah, we'll grab Thieves' Tools. Do I want Unexpected Windfall? No, I don't want any of these, and if I splash it, it's splashing black. And it's for good cards. Only playable. Wow, black was open. Is Divine Smite good? It's only against black, so I'm going to say no, because phasing out is very hard to make work. Alright, so we have 7 cards we have to remove from this. Oh my gosh! Portable Hole's an artifact for Ingenious Smith. That's actually pretty cool. I think we do take out 2 of those guys. So we have 17 creatures, 10 non-creatures. Yeah, I think I like my top end. I don't want to touch my top end. Maybe I take out the half-elf monk. And this is actually the kind of top end I like. Where my early game doubles as late game. With Bag of Holding, 50 feet of rope. Secret Door, like... Dude, I just realized all my 1-drops are artifacts, and then I have an Ingenious Smith. That actually feels good. Oh... Paladin's Shield on the Ingenious Smith actually sounds great. Alright. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 2-drops. I want more 2-drops than that, which is where... Okay, 5 early game drops. Let's use that measurement. There are 5 early game drops. Alright. I can't really kick in from there, then. I think the Shocking Grass could go. There's just not enough space. What does a Boreal Pegasus get flying to? Maybe the Rhyme Shield Giant? I think all the cards we want to get flying to already have flying. We have 2 White Dragons, a Planar Ally, 2 Ginny Windseekers. Yeah. Alright. What are the last 2 to kick out? Do we go 16 lands? Do we take out a Spike Pit Trap? Alright, how many artifacts are there right now? 8 artifacts. Oh! Don't make that mistake. Finish the deck before we go. Alright. Rally Maneuver is still just like, when it hits, it's a bomb. I think we do take out one Paladin's Shield. And maybe a Clever Conjurer? Definitely think it's one of the 3 drops. Just which one? Because the 2/3 body is nothing to scoff at. In this format, 2/3 is nothing to scoff at. But Scion of Stygia slows them down. I think slowing them down... 2 Pixie Guys with 2 Scions and 2 Genies. Yeah, that's pretty cool. If I'm holding that up, I'm also holding up a Rally Maneuver, a Paladin's Shield, you hear something on watch, a Bag of Holding Tap. Yeah. Clever Conjurer. Sorry, buddy. I like all of these cards. This... Arius... Dirtle. That's usually how I treat it. Last time I named a deck Azorius Dirtle, it ended poorly. Not gonna deny that. But that deck didn't have 2 white dragons. I'm wondering if the Rhyme Shield Frost Giant is actually the card I remove. We'll play some games. We could definitely change it around. I do like my 17 lands, though. I actually do like 17 lands here. Alright, Bag of Holding into... Use the Bag of Holding into Clever Conjurer. We're going first. I don't want a mulligan. We get to have a bunch of triggers of Bag of Holding while we try to draw a blue land. And while we wait, we get to shove our Clever Conjurer into the bag and all that. We get a hold up 2 whites, so we get threatened with You Hear Something on Watch. I could put the Secret Door in the bag. Loses 1 life. Alright. So it's just a 2-mana 1/3 that's hard to block. I'm going to actually put Secret Door in there. Alright. And we'll loot again next turn. Put a... Probably the Ginny... Probably... No, I want to play the Ginny Wins here. Probably the Clever Conjurer goes in. This is not... Curdle really allows Soul Knife Spy to just scale into victory. So this was a very good aggressive start for our opponent and a very bad slow start for us. The combination is quite poor. Well, we have to throw one of these white dragons in here. Well, we had a lot of draws out of land, so not getting a land still. There we are. Alright. So I'm just trying to think, do I tap out Scion of Stygia to prevent this from to prevent this thing from going in? Or do I Ginny Windseer? I think I Ginny Windseer this turn and next turn start worrying about Scion and stuff like that. Nat 20'd. Wow. Alright. I definitely need that island. Then, okay, so I island. I can play the Planar Ally. I then planes. I can play the White Dragon. Trickster's Talisman, equip on the White Dragon. I gotta say, seeing Curdle mills me cards for my deck. I wonder if they realize that, and that that's a thing that they can do to help slow me down. Alright, so they're going to pay 2 to make that blockable. So I'm actually going to hold up Scion of Stygia. Yeah, I think I'm going to hold up Scion of Stygia to tap that down. And then I'm going to, you know, use Bag of Holding. And then on another turn I can White Dragon. Yeah, I can White Dragon next turn. And the Ginny Windseeker staying up actually prevents the Curdle or the Hired Robber going in. Alright, let's see if they have some combat trick before I throw out Scion. Death Priest of Merkle. Alright. I'm still going with this play. Do I tap down the Soul Knife, or do I actually... I think now, because he only has 1 mana untapped, we tap out Horde Robber, so it can't get through. Yeah, I like that. And then next turn we can White Dragon, knock out the other thing. Oop, before it's your turn, I am going to draw this land. And we're going to put the Clever Conjure in there, I think. Oh, no. I'm going to put the Planar Ally in there. And I can put the White Dragon in there later. First... Alright, time to start attacking with the Ginny Windseer. And now we play the Dragon. And with Trickster Talisman, I can play Trickster Talisman, equip, attack with White Dragon, get a second White Dragon, start threatening lethal. Deck of Many Things is not very scary and limited. They can't really do much this turn. I could Portable Hole Curdle. I like that. So we're going to start with the obvious play. Force them to have a trick. Yep. I plan to put them in the hole. And now we threaten lethal. We tap that down so they can't card draw out. And we Portable Hole Curdle so they can't use that either. Control! Control, everyone. And then we gotta shove another item in the bag of holding, and if they don't break the bag, we have a win condition there. We have Sign of Stygia in our graveyard, but they can't even hit it because Deck of Many Things gets a -3, so they just draw 2 cards. And that's the main power of Deck of Many Things, that you get a low hand and then you start drawing cards off of it. That's how Deck of Many Things works. If they rolled really low, they actually trigger their graveyard, which has nothing in it, so that's actually kind of funny. Well, yeah, Portable Hole worked well. Way better than Rally Maneuver there. Alright. So they want to trade and lose creatures so they can get some vampires and skeletons and zombies. But we have win condition. Honestly, I feel like this is a mistake, but I don't even care. Like, they have 1 blue mana, there's no threat I can think of they can use. But yeah, Portable Hole has 4 cards for me to draw. Like, that's the trick, guys. And now we attack for 10 in the air. I'm good with dirtily decks. I'm good with slow dirtily decks, which this very much is. Double White Dragon, man. Double White Dragon. Yeah, just holding up. Like, letting him play his 2-drop. That's the thing. He had a lot of cards that, while they were cheap and early, they were all mana sinks. And you can only spend so much in mana sinks. Alright. I do not like mulliganing. We have a counter to their 2-drop, and we have a counter to their 3-drop. I do not like mulliganing. This could be a mistake. I'm not going to deny that. Yep, Armory Veteran's going to hear something on watch. Alright. I'm actually glad they played that now. There we are. We have all the mana we need. I maneuver on a future turn. It's going to be great. These flashing sounds are going to be great as well. Alright, just another Plundering Barbarian. But my Signs of Stygia are going to lock them down, so... I'm wondering if I attack in now. I think I do. If I trade with the Plundering Barbarian, that's okay. This thing's going to stay tapped. If they activate their den, then that actually helps me, because I just tap them down a lot easier. I'm okay taking 2 damage for that. Yeah, I'm okay with this trade. I'm okay with a lot of things that could happen here. So I'm just going to let that happen. Next turn I could flash in Spike Pit Trap while playing Scion of Stygia. Yeah, I think I'm in a really good spot. If they sack a treasure to activate Den of the Bugbear, I am just winning. Alright. Now I'm not, but I can at least tap down the Plundering Barbarian. I could actually, if they played another creature, I could have waited for the Plundering Barbarian to attack so I can trade with it. Red Dragon. I can actually attack, and then if they block, I rally maneuver. Alright, +2/+0 your own first strike. And gains +0/+2 on lifelink. There we are. Killed their dragon, gained some life off of it. Yep. Feels good. And we're applying pressure, which is awesome. So now they can start triggering their Den of the Bugbear, and it's going to be a little scary. I can play the Rhyme Shield. If they just trigger their Den of the Bugbear, that means they're not applying any additional pressure. Like, I know exactly how much pressure they're applying, which means that the Rhyme Shield Frost Giant is a perfectly fine counter to Den of the Bugbear, which... Yep, so right here. So it seems good. They're dealing 6 damage, but then you got to remember they're applying no additional pressure. So I just play Rhyme Shield Frost Giant, and they can't attack into that anymore. And I will attack with one of the Scions of Stygia. One of them. I do want to reduce their damage, but I want to keep applying some threat myself. So yeah, the Rhyme Shield Frost Giant, I do not see how they get through right now. I have a Spike Pit Trap on watch, a Planar Ally in the back end. Alright. I think I just play Planar Ally in my turn. The Hoarding Ogre is planning to get them some treasures. I think I'm okay with them gain treasures. They seem to be mono red. I'm willing, with 5-6 lands shown, I think they tried to draft a monocolored deck, and it was not the correct choice. I'll block with Rhyme Shield Frost Giant. I think they're going to use a spell to deal some damage to Rhyme Shield and pay the ward cost using the treasures if necessary. So I think it will be a trade with the Hoarding Ogre if I do that, but I think it's appropriate nonetheless. Because it costs them 2 cards for my 1. And then I have a Planar Ally that's going to start scrying for me. Going to start being in a good spot. They're trying to draw to set out. Ward 3, so they can only cast a 1 mana spell right now. 2 mana, 1 of the Hoarding Ogre attacks, possibly 3 mana. And this is where the flyer comes in. Notice that everything on here is on the ground. So my Planar Ally is just going to start swinging in and not being stopped. Alright, so they dealt 5 damage and ventured. Price of Loyalty usually needs a sack outlet to be good. Here I think this is a bad play. They have to have some severe combat trick I'm not seeing for this to be a good play. Which, it's entirely possible they have a trick. They have 3 treasure tokens to use it. But otherwise, they're a mono red. They've shown everything to be mono red. I'm happy killing those Plundering Barbarians. Yep, look at that. So the Ward 3 means that they can't kill it this turn. I now attack with a Planar Ally. And they went Tomb of Annihilation. I kind of want to go Yawning Portal just to gain that first life. I think Dark Pool does the same thing. It just gets completed faster. Yeah. Alright, so now we don't have the Spike Pick Trap, but we have a life linker just sitting there ready. And if they try to explode on one of my guys... So they would need a second Price of Loyalty here to make this work. If they attack with Den of the Bugbear, I block with Steadfast Paladin and buff. Okay. That's not good for me. That's why they were so happy to be aggressive. Yeah, if they have a second Price of Loyalty, they actually win here. Alright, so I'm actually going to play Paladin's Shield now, so I can Spike Pick Trap to kill a red dragon to attack him with Steadfast and Planar Ally. Just want to make sure Price of Loyalty is sorcery. Yep. Kind of funny that the red dragon falls in the Spike Pit Trap, but... And then we create a treasure. This is actually perfect, because now... Alright. And we're definitely picking the 1/1 Goblin. Get ourselves an extra blocker. And then we get, with that treasure token, we get a flying blocker. Okay. If they have a, I think it's a third red dragon at this point. Yeah, if they have a third red dragon, well done. They win. Otherwise, I think I ran them out of resources. Don't know what artifacts they could have. This thing's not big enough for Price of Loyalty to win it for them. And it could block the Planar Ally. So we're actually in a really good spot. Despite the danger. We are very, very much on the edge, but we are alive. So I'll attack with all next turn, choose the option that they lose 1 life, I gain 1 life, and that should probably close out the game. Assuming they do nothing here. They do have all the mana they'll need. Alright. Hobgoblin Bandit Lord is not bad at all. This thing can deal damage. Yep, have to block like this. Alright. If I attack with all, I think I win. Yep. Whew. Definitely made it close. Definitely made it close. I do respect my opponent, but... Whew. I come out at top. Azorius Dirtle. Yep, double dragon is definitely threatening, and them having double red dragons meant the aggro made sense. Made a lot of sense. Alright, I go first. I have a portable hole for their 2-drop. And then the moment I draw a land, I have the rest of this dealt with. Again, this is probably not the best hand to keep, but I'm going to keep it anyways. Like, that is one where if you said, I'm going to mulligan, perfectly understandable, have a nice day. That makes sense. Oh man, we got a person of culture here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to let them put a good card into the Bag of Holding, and I'm going to put the Bag of Holding in a hole, which, if you've played the game, is a great way to create a black hole. Or, I could start triggering my own Bag of Holding. Put this in the portable hole. Then get Bag of Holding ready. Or Bag of Holding get ready to tap and draw cards. I think stopping this right now is actually very important. I can beat them in the late game. I cannot beat them in the early game. So, let's control the early game. And we'll draw a card next turn. If they want to destroy our artifact, they probably want to destroy the portable hole, not my Bag of Holding. There's a Plundering Barbarian in this format, which is a very good card against this position I'm in, but a land gets me Ginny Windseer. Like, I have a lot of good things. Alright. I'm going to put the half-elf monk in there because I want the Ginny Windseers. And if they have a... So I did that first to see if I had a Paladin Shield available. I do not. They're going to just use their Bag of Holding. I'm not swinging in for like some sort of protection. Alright, let's see what they're discarding. Just a swamp. Okay, so they got mana flooded, and I'm getting mana ruined. Between the two, as the longer the game goes, the better it is for me. Alright. So I could hold up Pixie Guide to rally maneuver, killing the Jaded Sellsword. Or I could just Secret Door and hold up the Paladin Shield. And, yeah. I think I just play the Secret Door, and I hold up the Paladin Shield. I could put it on the Secret Door to block the Jaded Sellsword. Yep. Slightly safer, slightly better. But definitely going to be an issue as we continue. Definitely need to draw that fourth land. The fourth land needs to be drawn soon. Probably should have played Paladin's Shield first to see if they have a trick, but I think forcing the trick now is perfectly fine. Most likely they're holding on to Bag of Holding triggers. Yep. Probably just realized, hey, I'm not threatened by that, I'm just not getting through with that. And they're like, oh well. Ah, I see, I see. Not getting this fourth land is troublesome. I think I have to draw a discard to just try to get that fourth land now. Alright, what do I throw in the bag? I think I throw Ginny Windseer in the bag, and so I can play a Pixie Guide right now. Next turn I'll have Rally Maneuver as a combat trick, but we let the Jaded Sellsword swing in once. Yeah, if I draw a land, I have the Rally Maneuver and the Bag of Holding tap ready for, so... And it also means if they have some artifact destruction, I can pull everything out of the bag real quick. Alright. I think we just Ginny Windseer. I think that's the best play for me. Scion of Stygia. The thing is, I need 2 mana open for Bag of Holding to do something. So I'm just going to play Ginny Windseer. Move forward. Do I attack with a Pixie Guide? Jade Sellsword's getting through in either way, so I'm going to attack with one of the Pixie Guides, I think. Thank you for the triple roll, man. Plains first, then Planar Ally. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Alright. Yeah, I think I attack with 1. Howard kills the Ginny Windseer. Unfortunate. Well, next turn I could Scion to tap out the Jaded Sellsword. Block the higher. Or I could just, yeah, use the Rally Maneuver as a blocking. Magic Missile to the Pixie Guide. Wow. Punished me for that one greedy 1 damage. Oof. Alright. Wait for them to declare combat. Tap down this Jaded Sellsword. That's the one that can attack this turn. If I'm incorrect, that's really bad for me. Alright. Here's the question. Do I actually put the Rally Maneuver into my bag? I think I put the Planar Ally in my bag. Now equip that. turn my Sign of Stygia into a 2/3, which scares some things. I think I just save it up. I can always pop the Bag of Holding if I really need to. The fact that I'm holding up 6 mana should be threatening enough to them. And yeah, they're looking for Artifact Destruction with that. Red has a common rate Artifact Destruction, so it's definitely feasible. Oof. That is not good for me. That is very bad for me. Alright. That's the only one they attack with. Let's see. Planar Ally, Ginny Windseer, Half-Elf Monk. I think it's time to pop the Bag of Holding. I think we just need to pop it at this point. Get myself my 3 power cards. The thing is, I can't play them. Wow, he put me in a very bad position. Well done, sir. I think I just planar ally and ready to spike the pick trap. Yeah, I have no idea what I need to do there. The Thieves' Tools and the single block, a single attack, actually put me in an extremely bad position, and there was nothing I could do. I think I have to sacrifice his planar ally to block the threats. They've only drawn lands, which bad for them, good for me. So, yeah. All right. Kind of surprising they're only attacking with that one. All right. Can't attack, then create. No. We just go with Lost My Fendelver. Here's something on watch. Seems great, actually. Seems fantastic. So that next turn I can play Ginny Windseer. And, have you hear something on watch open? Right now I have Sign of Stygia and Rally Maneuver open. Alright. Sign of Stygia. Tap down the 2/2, I think. I think we actually do tap down the 2/2. Just make sure it can't attack for a while, because they never re-equip the Thieves' Tools to the Hoarding Ogre. Alright. So, one block's here. Do we double... Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. Double block here. Oh, wait, I can't. I have to block each and every one of them. Don't I? Yeah. Unfortunate. Well, we rally maneuver. Give this guy... One gets lifelink, one gets first strike, so we kill one, we survive the others. Alright, whatever. Alright, so they're drawing cards. This guy definitely put me in a bad spot. If I played better, this guy, I think one of the things is I played as if they would not play well. And that was my downfall. The fact that they played well was my downfall. I trusted that they would play poorly. Yep. if that was coming, so I'm going to hear something and watch that guy. Wait, it attacks alone. Hold up, hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could kill the Manticore, attack in. I think I have lethal by letting this through. I have a 50-50 at lethal by letting this get through. If I don't take it, I think I die in the backswing later on. I think they just have too much value. They do have 2 cards in hand, but they've been throwing lands in their... Do they have... I think they have Faraday's Fireball. I think it's too likely they have Faraday's Fireball. If they have Faraday's Fireball, we lose anyways. I'm pretty sure. I think I'm going to just let this resolve. Definitely, I need to bank on them having nothing, which is a very bad idea. But it was the only idea I could think of. I did not see... Yeah, I think I would have lost that game event, like, next turn anyways. Maybe if I got White Dragon, I could have pulled my way out, but... There was just... I was running out of options. They had too much board presence. I did not... Horrible hold the wrong thing. But... I just thought I would win in the late game. Did not realize they'd have that much a late game. Alright. Well, we have 1 drop into 2 drop into 3 drop, all going on curve. And we can invoke Duplicity just to, like, get ourselves a bit more attack power on the Pixie Guide. Like, this is a perfectly happy curve. Happy to see it. Alright. Ranger's Longbow. That is actually an issue because flying is our main solution. So, worth noting. Worth noting. Alright, so they're just searching for lands. So we're just going to keep swinging. We're going to swing with Pixie Glide. Keep things going strong. They're searching for lands. I'm only finding them. So if nothing else, that was deck thinning, so good on them. That was instant speed, so I would have left your mana up, sir, but that's okay, Solomon. You can make mistakes and still end well. Alright. So now this Trickster's Talisman is going to allow the Clever Conjurer to attack through without issue. Or I can tap a land, tap Clever Conjurer, activate Secret Door. Or I can keep holding open Scion of Stygia. Which is more important? This thing's about to become a 4/4. How late game do I want this to be? Boreal Pegasus tells me they're going to start applying pressure if I don't stop them. Yeah, we're going to scry, make sure we don't run into 1,000 lands. Not actually what I want right now. So now they have to equip the Ranger's Longbow to get through my Pixie Guide, which is perfectly fine by me, because that means they're spending their mana to equip instead of to play more pressure. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could spike the Pit Trap, and I could play Trickster Talisman, but I cannot equip it and attack. Or can I? If I do, I'd have to use Clever... have to untap use Clever Conjurer to untap a land. I'd rather just tempo out Spike Pit Trap and just attack for 3 right now. Yep. Prefer this. When I move to combat... Yep. I'm just going to use this now. Alright, whatever. Not every roll is perfect. I think I just leave my mana untapped. I could Trickster Talisman, equip it to Secret Door so I can block Devoted Paladin. Then I untap Clever Conjurer to be able to spec Pit Trap any tricks they might play. I like that. It's awkward, but it works. They have a lot of mana. We did know that was a thing that was going to be. That's okay. They just started their adventure. Alright. We both like Lost Mine of Fendelver, a good basic adventure for when you're not confident how many adventures you're going to get. Alright. Roll low, please. I do need card advantage. I'm not getting card advantage. Oh my gosh. I now feel sorry for them. I now feel sorry for them. Yeah, I'm okay losing this and taking out their flyer. Like, I do know they have the Ranger's Longbow. But guess, look what I've got. Bag of Holding I like for maybe another churn. Yeah, I like Ginny Winseer right now. I think we're at the point where we apply pressure, so... We apply pressure or we die, basically, so... Let's see, I can tap Clever Conjure to Venture again. Oh, I like that. So... Now we create a 1/1 Goblin. And so that 1/1 Goblin can block their Devoted Paladin. We can, next turn, Ginny Winseer, plus put a Trickster Talisman on the one that can attack. And... Yep, we knew that was coming. That's what this little 1/1 was for. Now we can start applying pressure. Yep. So yeah, now we have 10 flying damage in the air. So what we should actually be scrying to make sure they cannot block our flying damage. And I could Clever Conjure to untap a Ginny Winseer if I want. I think Clever Conjure has done their job. They're only at Scry 1. Alright, they play a Bulette. They need to have that Ranger's Longbow untapped in order to not die. So, if they equip their +2 mace, it's actually good for me. I should have a second Sign of Stygia. That was their mistake. I'm just gonna do that. No flying, no flying, no flying. Just wanted to confirm. Just wanted to confirm my lethal. I apologize to the individual I did that to, but you want to make sure you do not make a mistake when it's the turn to swing in for lethal. All right, 3 wins is good. Anytime you get 3 wins, you have to be at least happy with your draft. Obviously, you want to do better. Obviously, you want to do better. And I will be doing better. But 3 wins is the minimum you want to get. Wonder Woman MD. I have a Bag of Holding with a portable hole. I am happy. Dude, Bag of Holding I just like so much. Probably a bad idea to like it as much as I do, but I like it so much. Alright. I don't care to put that in the hole. I'm just gonna... If I need to put in the hole, I'll put in the hole next turn, when they could start venturing with it. Alright. That's why I'll put in the hole. That's why you don't use it immediately. Alright. That goes in the hole. Alright. Keen-eared Sentry. I'm gonna put one of the white dragons in the bag. Because I need to still get the mana to play them, you know? Alright. Hold open. If they get a destroy artifact and they go for the Bag of Holding, I could sacrifice it in response. Otherwise, I'm getting closer and closer to this white dragon, which is going to get me closer and closer to victory. They do have all their mana untapped, which is kind of threatening. Yeah, I'm going to put the Rime Shield Frost Giant in there. Alright. I have to play into their counterspell. I recognize they have Bar the Gate. But I want to use it on that instead of the White Dragon. Apparently they had Contact Other Plane. Alright, well, they can't attack in, and now I'm going to start attacking Adventuring, because this only stops us from multi-adventuring. Which they should decide now whether or not they're going to block, and then just use that to decide whether they venture here. Alright. I'm not blocking into a rally maneuver. Alright. You're also going to Lost Mine. I can respect a good Lost Mine. Alright. They do have some sort of trick, but I also have a Spiked Pit Trap ready. I actually like that. I get a rally maneuver next turn with Sign of Stygia. Alright. They have On the Watch. That's their trick. Otherwise, they will have blocked with a Ranger or something like that. So I think I'm going to tap down Veteran Dungeoneer and leave it tapped. And if they do not attack with Keen-eared Sentry, that is the signal that they have your ambush on the road, which is +1/+3. Alright. I think I just still swing in with all. Give myself a little 1/1 red goblin. Gonna chump trade. Alright. So I'm going to... This prevents me from casting spells. So I'm gonna play Spike Pit Trap now. And then what I'm gonna do is end turn while that's on the stack. I'm going to tap it with Sign of Stygia. So Xanathar, at the very least, cannot apply pressure to me other than playing my cards. It's very scary that I can play my cards, though. I will not deny that. I want to wait for them to tap out before I tap my Bag of Holding, because that loots through my deck for them. Alright. Knew that could happen. I should have probably tapped bag there, because they didn't know what was on top. And now that was actually a mistake. Should have just left that land on top until the end of the turn so they couldn't play a Sign of Stygia on top or something like that. I'm going to just take the 3 damage and swing in. Yeah, I could swing in with everything this turn. Because Rally Maneuver just does great stuff. Yep, and that was my mistake. I allowed him to get the 50 feet of rope by that play. Make this guy basically not able to be blocked, so that's 8 damage. Alright, so I can give this guy first strike, give this guy lifelink, or I could just take the trade. We're doing 1, 2, 3, 4. We're taking 5 damage next turn. I think... Or I just have the Spike Pick Trap app ready. I think this is fine. Wait for them to combat trick, then counter combat trick. Alright. So they're becoming a 4-6. Perfect. I'll turn that into a 6-4. Target a creature. And target a creature. So now, I not only stop their combat trick, but I just beat them out with my own. No, no, no. Cancel, cancel. I'm trying to look at what's in there. Alright, there's another white dragon in there, so... I'm going to just play the land and end the turn, knowing I can pop my Bag of Holding to get myself to a victory. Whew. Xanathar definitely did not make that easy for me. As Xanathar would. As Xanathar would. Whew. Definitely made a mistake with the Bag of Holding. Alright, that's okay. Next turn I draw a card. Alright, so they're flashing in a shield. Turn that guy into a... Yep. If you have root... Oh! They're afraid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could Sign of Stygia, tap that down, and then yeah, I have a Spike Pit Trap ready basically, and or a Rime Shield Frost Giant. So yeah, let's tap down their flyer. Leave it tapped. Oh! Did not mean to attack with everything. Just flat out did not mean to attack with everything. That block is a block of fear. Alright. They should know. Yeah, my Bag of Holding let them know what cards were in it, so they should know I have a white dragon in hand. So, yeah, he's scared because he should also know that I have a white dragon in hand, so I have a way to tap down their creatures. So they basically have to just filter through my deck as they're doing now to try to look for a flyer or some sort of win condition that they don't have themselves. Or survival. They need another Pixie Guide. And that's still... Oh! With the 50 feet of rope, they actually... The Pixie Guide plus one other flyer... Oh, but they don't have enough mana. Alright. Come. Just no. Alright. So now we tap down the pixie guide. There we are. Also, they tapped wrong. I wanted to play Secret Door and Pixie Guide if that didn't pan out. So, the auto tapper punished me. But it did not matter because the fight was over. Because they were tapped out on mana. They had no flyers. Yeah, flyers are very important in this format, by the way. It's just like some decks do not have flyers. And then otherwise, flyers block. Fires punt with flyers. So, there are enough flyers in common that it's important enough to note that flyers are going to be there. Yet the commonality is only in certain colors. So, like, the Ginny Windseer is amazing, not because it has that scribe, but because it's a 4-mana 3/3 flyer. It could remove the roll dice ability and still be good in this format. If there was like an Ox with flying, you know, Ooh, I have Steadfast Paladin, I have a Ginny Windseer. You hear something on watch as a combat trick. I am happy. Not the perfect hand, but close enough. Whatever creature they play, I get to tap it down and respawn after it comes into play, which is awesome. And I'm threatening a counterspell as well, so, like, they should be scared. Like, it's very good for us. Now we just tap that down. And we tap it down for a while. We get to be the aggressor, everyone. Today, we are the aggressor. I like that. That actually allows us to venture into Tomb of Annihilation, which is good enough. And it allows us to do it while playing the rest of our hand. Go ahead and attack with everything. See what you do. Tap it. Alright. So turn it into a 4/5. This only does it for attacking creatures. Alright. So they killed that guy. They killed my lifelinker. Oh well. Taps only as a sorcery. What do they still have? Alright. So I deal less damage than expected. There we go. So if they attack, I can block with Pixie Guide, and if they combat trick, I can respond by killing their Clever Conjurer. Which feels good. Of course, they're going to play Hill Giant Herd Gorger here, because they have a decent deck, and they have Clever Conjurer. If they're clever, they'll play Hill Giant Herd Gorger, because I have a guess that they have it. Which dungeon are you venturing into? Yep, lost mine. Alright. That's actually very good for them. Oh. If they double lock, I'm happy. They do not. I'm still happy. Alright. I think Tomb is a little too ambitious. I'm gonna just go Lost Mine, I think. Yep. Scry away lands. Pixie Guide's not what we need here. Alright. I'm at 26 health, so I'm okay taking some damage, but I do want to stop the flying Clever Conjurer because, I'm more than happy bunting and seeing what your combat trick is. Let's see it. Bull Strength again. Let's see your combat trick. Yep. Understood. That was the expected turn. Alright. So do I just White Dragon and attack? I think I White Dragon actually tapping... No, I'll tap down the Eccentric Apprentice. Yeah, because tapping down the Eccentric Apprentice actually allows me to tack in with Sign of Stygia as well. You know what? I'll let them venture to create a 1/1 token. It's more important that this thing doesn't die from Bull Strength. Yeah, if they attack in, they know they die. Unless they have a trick. And the +1/+1 is lethal. I will actually give them a nice there. That was nice on their part. I'm going to continue my venture, get myself a 1/1 Goblin. Alright. So they get their Clever Conjurer through. They get to start doing their venture. I will block the Shortcut Seeker with my 1/1. One, two, three, four. Oh, they're getting a 1/1 Goblin themselves. Yep. I was just about to say, that just gave me lethal on a swing back. They have one card left. I'm going to just bank on it being a land, not a counterspell. Yep. Do I want to tap down the Shortcut Seeker to swing in? Or do I want to tap down the Eccentric Apprentice so they have to block with Clever Conjurer to survive? I actually like that slightly better. So if I block attack there, I just get I get one more damage in. Where if I attack here, next turn, I get much more damage in. Next turn, I basically have the path open for White Dragon. They cannot double block. That's huge. We know one of their cards in hand is a land, or else they would have played it. Next thing is put a +1/+1 counter. I'm going to just attack with both, see what happens. I have enough to play Planar Ally and 50 feet of rope. Do they have another bounce? Try to think, because the White Dragon's killing if they don't. Yep. Well, problem with bounce spells, they don't actually apply pressure to the board. Ooh, that was good on his part. I do get a +1/+1 counter with the next adventure. 9 gets me enough to adventure with the white dragon. Attack in. Yeah, I like that. Alright. So we get +1/+1 counter on white dragon, so they have to double block to kill. And I'm attacking with a pixie guide to bring them to 3 health so that the planar ally threatens lethal as well. Yep, force the double block. Yep, I do want to kill the Ginny Wins here first. Feels good. Feels good. Thing is, I could attack with Planar Ally. That completes the dungeon. Then I could enter Tomb of Annihilation. Yeah. Yeah. I'm assuming they're just drawing lands. So... just drafted mono blue Demi-Lich. So Demi-Lich, I'm not, like, you're not going to cast it more than once or twice, I feel, because there's not as many instants or sorceries in draft, but still. Alright. Well, Threat lethal. You got a trick, or are you just taking the hit? Because I have Paladin's Shield to counter your trick, if it's just a Bull Strength or whatever it's called. Oh my gosh, that's so good on my part. Because it not only counters the trick, it still kills his Clever Conjurer. Oh my gosh. That was a blowout. Oh my gosh. I feel sorry for them. Now I could tap down target creature on their turn. So if they attack with something, I leave it tapped. Whew. I feel like I was just in a good position the entire time. I have a lot of bounce spells and tap abilities. Could be very hard to block. Yes. I was going to say, so if you have Demi-Lich with you come to a river, like keep in mind, target creature gets +1/+1 and can't be blocked. Demi-Lich +2 you come to a rivers is technically lethal. It's 5 damage every turn for 4 turns. So I do definitely see how Demi-Lich with good bounce spells could be devastating. The thing is, Demi-Lich isn't naturally good, bounce spells aren't naturally... like, they're both naturally okay, and only combined are they super good. And that's one of the scary things about doing the Demi-Lich deck. Actually, you could just link deck. That is pretty cool. It is cool that you can link the deck. I'm going to focus on playing and finishing mine, so, yep. Nice win streak, yep. I am very good at draft. Especially the more dirtily the format is, which this format, the only format dirtlier was Strixhaven. Strixhaven, I did 5 drafts, 4 of them went 7 wins, and the last one went 5. So, yeah. Gonna be doing a lot of good wins here. Alright. So the opponent goes first. Our lands don't play our cards. This is actually a mulligan. I'm usually pretty heavy on keeping hands that don't look very good, but that was a mulligan. Like, it's good to have Steadfast Paladin with a Paladin's Shield, but I'd rather just have plays here. I use the 17 Lands app, but it records everything, but I don't really understand everything it records. Alright, I have to lose another one. Risky, but I'm dropping a land. Next turn I have Steadfast Paladin. I have 2 more draws at a land. Alright, this one I'm losing the combat trick. Because now, all that dirtling is going to cost them. Unless they play a creature here. And that's a good creature to play here. Well done with me having to mulligan and then a double Devour Intellect. Then again, they're not actually in a positive position. I can't actually attack. I'll play the Bag of Holding. You want to counter the Bag of Holding? The answer is yes, but You don't realize that. Oof. Alright. Do I want to tap it down, or do I want to use Sign of Stygia as a combat trick when he attacks? That's the big question. I'm going to use that as a combat trick when they attack with both. Alright. Then I'm just going to draw a card. Honestly, I need my lands. Drawing a card is better than playing this game of chicken. Alright. I think they have a counterspell up, but I'm happy attacking like this and getting a half-elf monk out. If they counter my half-elf... I should have played the half-elf monk first, actually, to see if it got countered. But, yep. Should have played that first to see if it got countered, because I don't want to attack if it gets countered. But, like, oh well. That's terrifying. That is objectively terrifying. And they have nothing that can be portal hold. I think I need to draw a card still. I need to draw that land. Put the portable hole in there. Yeah, we're in a bad spot. Thank you, Xanathar, for doing that for us. We're going to tap down Xanathar now, before these get worse. Everyone is Xanathar Andy. I have faced 2 Xanathars this game. This one I was in a much worse position before Xanathar came in, but... Alright. They now have a kill spell. Yep. They don't have enough for Spike Pit Trap. The problem is I need to play around my own combat tricks. I'm not sure I can. Alright. I think I... Oh no, they have a Spike Pit Trap. I cannot play White Dragon right now. If I play White Dragon, they just kill it with Spike Pit Trap, and then they just keep filtering through my deck. Yeah, I think this is my best play, and that's really scary. Yeah, Rhyme-Shield Frost Giant is playable with a single land. Does a Pit Trap not work on flyers? Only in Logical World. But I won a game because I used a Pit Trap on their own red dragon. So, it's going to work on my white dragon. But yeah, Xanathar just... Yep. How do I beat a guy who has my deck? Who's me, but better? I'm in a bad spot. It's only getting worse as we go on. I'm pretty sure I have to block here just so I don't die soon. God. Do I have any artifact destruction? Portable Hole, which is currently in the bag of holding. Not a good spot to be. Not a good spot to be. Not at all. Not at all. They need another land to kill the Frost Giant with a Pit Trap. I at least have that going for me. You know, I should have just... tapped and used Bag of Holding now, but... Did they... They forgot. Is he going to concede because... Oh, no, he just oopsed. Alright. Let's see what's on top of my deck. Just put it in the back. Alright. Alright. So I could pop it open, play the Temple of the Dragon Queen, and either Scion or Portable Hold, depending on what feels right. Actually, I played both. Get rid of the Arcane Investigator. And then wait for their turn, then play Scion of Stygia. I have to start somehow, some way. Alright. This turn. Then I play Scion of Stygia. Tap down the flyer. If it attacks with Xanathar, I will block with Rhyme Shield and Scion of Stygia to hopefully get the kill. Well, that's threatening. Cost 1, 2, 3. Cost 8 to kill. And they have 8. They definitely have 8. And Death Touch. Beautiful. That is absolutely terrifying. Alright, they played the land on top of my deck. They should have started with that so we could see what other cards. So they're making mistakes with Xanathar, but it doesn't matter because they have freaking Xanathar. Yeah, I don't see how I win, but I'm going to keep playing through to see if I can find a way. Now they can venture to dungeons. They could also mill me with this, by the way. Just in case anyone's wondering, this is a mill win condition with Xanathar. I don't have a way to kill Xanathar flat out. That... I'm not sure they realize. So they've made several mistakes, which is the most annoying part about all of this. Alright, were they equipping it? I mean, it really doesn't matter, honestly. And we're just going to put that to white. If they want to kill this turn, they have to use Xanathar. And that's at least the minute advantage I have here. No, we have to put it on bottom, because if I put it on top, they can then play White Dragon themselves. Just in case anyone's wondering. Because Xanathar. Yep. If they are smart, they just leave lands on top of my deck, and they land lock me. Yeah, if I have a land on the top of my deck, they win next turn. They just attack with Xanathar now. Oh, playing that so I can't venture. Fair enough. Alright. If I block this turn, I just take the 5 damage next turn, so no point. Yeah, if I draw a land, then they're smart, they good game me, and that's game. Because there's nothing I can do. They have 4 damage they have 6 damage in the air. Next turn. And they'll just probably go into... Yep, Tomb of Annihilation. Well done, sir. Well done. Yep, they just basically made sure I didn't have an early game, thanks to the Mind Rot effects, and then they just have Xanathar as their late game. I will say Devour Intellect is a very bad card. Unless you have Xanathar as your top end, and you know you're going to Xanathar. I think the Devour Intellects were a mistake. They made several mistakes against the Ward 3. They were not a perfect player, but Xanathar is a freaking Xanathar. There's a reason he's the Kingpin. I can play Pixie Guide. I need a Plains for Half-Elf Monk anyways. And if I'm drawing lands, I'm drawing lands. And we face an aggro deck. Alright, well, Pixie Guide can block the Goblin Javenier, and they need some extra spell to make the trade a win. Otherwise, I just put Trickery Talisman on it and hold the line. I'm going to play 50 Feet of Rope and Trickster Talisman. Trickster Talisman isn't very important right now. You just countered a Xanathar? Nice. I really need a land. A Plains, to be clear. Yeah, kind of bad one. A poor hand is what's causing these to occur. But yeah, they can't attack. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. I almost want to play 50 Feet of Rope. Almost. Alright. I mean, they can't attack this turn, so... If they attack with everything, I have a lot of advantageous blocks. Blue-red. I'm trying to think if there's any specific tricks I need to avoid. They're going to have a roll dice deck, is my understanding. The goal of their deck is to roll dice. The goal of my deck is to make a big Frost Giant. Alright, so I can put Trickster Talisman on Rhyme Shield, and I'm okay with them blocking with their Secret Door. They are actually mana ruined, which, while they have a lot of good curve cards, none of these are... The only late game card is Secret Door, which I want them to block. Like, it's why I want them to use the 50 Feet of Rope. So I have Stevia, be smart, don't target the Frost Giant. Good man. Oof! Everyone missed. Alright. Alright, so now they have to block the Rhyme Shield Frost Giant. That's okay. Alright, good, it tapped correct. Do I get my own Spike Pit Trap, or do I grab the Paladin's Shield? Yeah, the Spike Pit Trap I think is actually better right now. Yeah, I have enough health. So this is a 2-2. It just doesn't look like it. They have more cards, but they don't have much in play. So, advantage is me right now. So I could Spike Pit Trap a creature. Or I could just 50 feet my way through. Alright. So now I can rappel down. I want Lost Mine. I want a bomb. Alright, and I get half-elf monk something. They still need a land. I think, yeah, they're going to use that to gain 3 life and draw 3 cards, or at least try to, with the Pixie Guides. I actually want them to roll an at 20 here, which is funny. Alright. Now they can't attack. So I could half-elf monk to tap the Silver Raven down. Ooh, I could have portable hold. Got a +1/+1 counter on the Ingenious Smith. Kept things moving. I'm gonna save that for later. Alright. Yes. Secret door sinks are actually perfectly fine for me. I just want to see if they sink into a big creature, I could tap it with Elf Monk. And keep it tapped with 50 feet of rope if I want. Yeah, 50 feet of rope, just because of how dirty this is actually really good. Even if I lose because of the bad draw, I'm perfectly happy we have Swarming Goblins. Ah. I'm gonna tap that. Make sure they still have to chump. One, two, three, four, five. Then I have 2 left over for half elf. I think just venturing. Let's see. If I venture, I can put a +1/+1 counter on one of my creatures. Put on the Ingenious Smith. Ooh. Kind of like this. +1/+1 counter on the Ingenious Smith. Then a portable hole as well. Force the Ingenious Smith to take the Spiked Pit Trap, or I can just eat the Spiked Pit Trap. I think I eat the Spiked Pit Trap. This thing has Vigilance. Yeah. If they want to triple block the... Oh, yeah. Duh, they have a secret door. Alright. Well, they do have card advantage, but I have 50 feet of rope. Keep tapping down the Swarming Goblins. Till I decide to Spike Pit it. Yeah, if they have 5 cards in hand and they start tapping Secret Door, that's probably good for us. Alright. So this means I have to leave my half-elf monk ready to tap things down. That's okay. Yeah, if they declare combat, I'm tapping that Swarming Goblin. Otherwise, let's see what you play. I'm sure they have a lot of options. I'm certain of it. But yeah, this Rhyme Shield Frost Giant just swinging in and killing something each turn is very nice for me getting my card advantage back. Adding Ingenious Smith to the mix is also very nice. The fact that if I draw one of my white dragons, I could attack first, then tap down a creature, and have White Dragon Ray to equip the Trickster's Talisman onto. Like, I think if I draw a White Dragon, I'm basically back in... I'm not just back in this game, I'm back in the lead. because that treasure chest actually put them in the lead. I will state they needed 3 pixie guides to confirm it, but I actually wish, yeah, again, I wish they actually rolled a nat 20 there, because treasure chest nat 20 is actually bad for you. Alright. Well, they have a lot of considerations. I think they have a counterspell, and they're trying to think if I hold it up. Maybe a bounce spell as well. I wonder if they'll fall for the Rhyme Shield Frost Giant's ward trick. Alright. Oop. Venture, draw a card. Ooh. Do I control a dragon? Nope. Nope. Just constantly forcing them to chunk trade goes to my advantage. They might have a bounce spell for Ingenious Smith. I'm not sure if that's even bad for me. It gets me another card draw. I think that's what they're contemplating, whether to knock out Ingenious Smith. Either that, or they just left and were like, oh, I gotta go take care of this thing. And I'm just gonna take advantage of that. There's no board clears. Yeah, no, there's no Draconic Intervention-like cards. Alright, so they just had to leave. This game went too long. That's my guess, because they could have come back. They had cards, like, their deck was not bad. They surely could have come back from that. I was not that far ahead. Well, 6 wins. Alright, feel happy? Let's see if we can get 7. Whew. But yeah, they could have come back from that. But yeah, Trickster Talisman, some early game, 2 White Dragons, and a Rhyme Shield Frost Giant. Alright, Adam. You and me. I have a kill spell on turn 2, if they're aggro. And I have a Ginny Windseer and the mana for Ginny Windseer. And I really hate mulliganing. So... no creature. I'm gonna drop 50 feet of rope. Honestly, I'm okay if they destroy this artifact. I don't like it, but I'm okay if they destroy this artifact. I'm worried if they were holding up, like, Burning Hands, and they were just like... Moon Druid. Alright. Clever Conjurer trades with Moon Druid, or I could use here something on watch. I think I like Clever Conjurer. Allows me to actually use the mana tapping ability to play Planar Ally prematurely. Or I could Ginny Windseer. And... have it. So we're going to take some damage if I do that. So I think we do block the Clever Conjurer. I think they offered the trade. Let's take their offer. I see no world where they don't play you hear something on watch. I'm going to take this opportunity to play Ingenious Smith. Try to make it look like I have no combat trick. Give a big ol' oops because I found no artifacts. And the big blowout is Bold Charge or whatever, so that would give it +2 toughness, which isn't enough to save it. And I only get 1 treasure token, which is good for me. Oof. Next turn I get Planar Ally. But yeah, they're playing a creature here. They have mid-game tempo, and so this is mid-game. I would be shocked if they had no tempo here. Yep, there's the Owl there. And they needed to draw a land off of that. They did not draw a land. Ooh. Well, I'm going to start venturing, and you could start smacking me. I think that's an agreement we could come to. I just realized this is target wall, not target creature with defender, which is actually really funny. Alright, if they play a Pack Tactics card, I might just want to tap it down with 50 feet of rope. Nope. Start with this. Hey! White Dragon's fantastic. Do I want Spike Pit Trap? I think the answer is no. Probably should have scryed first, given that situation, but that's okay. I want to play Ginny Windseer no matter what. Doesn't get trampled, though. Which is all I need to know why Compelled Duel is a problem. So I just do that. Alright. Alright. So with White Dragon, I can churn this around and become the aggressor, if I want to. Let's start by attacking with both. Then I'm gonna tap down their owlbear, or their Hoarding Ogre. Yeah, their owlbear. And I'm gonna do blue. Hoarding Ogre is actually the bigger threat here, but we are throwing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage in the air. So I'm assuming they have a combat trick, so I'm just gonna block like that. Next turn I can attack with Planar Ally and White Dragon, then just use 50 feet of rope to tap down their owlbear. That is scary. I want to be clear, that is very scary. That will allow me to threaten lethal. Let's see. Yeah, I think we go with that one. Because we need to just survive this turn. And we're gonna... That stays tapped down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, but we have a blocker. So I'd be surprised if they didn't just block with everything, or attack with everything. Alright. Goblins. That's a goblin. That's a human. That's an ogre. That's a dwarf. Alright. So I think I have to block Hobgoblin Captain to survive. Oh my gosh, I just realized Sylvan Shepherd actually has a roll. I think puts me in trouble. 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If they see it. If they see it, I'm dead. Did not realize that roll also counted. I should have just not attacked with the White Dragon. Then I could block this properly. And probably survived. This was my mistake. I lost because of my mistake here. Much better to lose to your own mistake. But they might not see it. Still entirely possible because they have not moved it to blockers. It's also possible they disconnected because you'd think they'd use it already. You'd think they'd at least pass priority. I'm going to bank that they don't see it. I'm going to block the Hoarding Ogre. 4, 5, 6. Yep, just was not able to stop their aggression in time. The white dragon attacking was a mistake. Yep. Oh well. Oh well, we got 6 wins. I'm not going to complain about 6 wins. That was a good deck, sir. That was a good deck, Adam. You did well. Alright. Well, we nearly got to gold, but... I mean, in 2 drafts, we nearly made it to gold. I think that's pretty awesome. So these things usually cost 1,500 gems, and we just got 1,800 gems. So, again, more than happy. More than happy. If you're good at draft, if you're good at Premier Draft is the way to make all your money. I really should have looked at that deck as the last theme, but oh well. Oof. And you get a lot of booster packs, so you get a lot of the cards for this set, which is also nice. Deck of many themes. So I see it as a card advantage engine. That's what this card is. It's an expensive card advantage engine. The fact that it has that weird win condition is just like a theme. You don't really play for it, as far as I can tell. Because you need to roll a nat 20, and you need to have no cards in hand to do it. Yeah. Deck of Many Themes is just a fun card. That's my first Mimic? Huh. Sorcerer class, nice to have. Nice to have a Sorcerer class. I do have a deck in mind with Sorcerer class. I'm not sure if it will work, but it's worth trying out. And it's only worth trying out if I gain enough Sorcerer classes. Alright, and we got a Ranger class, which is like the best class in the format right now. Well, everyone, thank you so much for watching. This was a fantastic run. I really enjoyed it. I hope you all have a wonderful day. And before we go, let's raid someone. So we have Halion playing Dead Cells, we have Rollsack playing Roguebook, and no one else I watch is currently going. So, oh, well, there's extra credits. We'll go with Rollsack. So, the game's called Roguebook. I have no idea what the game is, but he's a pretty cool guy, so we'll pop into a stream, say hi. Everyone, thank you so much. If you don't want to stay for the raid, that's perfectly acceptable. Oh well, let's do it. See you guys in a bit.